Family, I want y'all to say hello to Uncle Toby. Yeah. Because Uncle Toby just happens to be the manager of Monaleo. And I personally suspect that both of them are Tethers because Monaleo's daddy hairline going all the way back to his ankles. I'm just saying. And Monaleo also said that she's done using deodorant. I be damned. So when foundational Black Americans see individuals like this, what we do, y'all? We call them out. And that's what we doing. FBA Friday. We in the house. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
I don't know, dog. They told me she was a tether, and I was like, I don't know. We got to find out. That hairline done found out. It done found out what it's like to go backwards, to lean back, and to do the rockaway. And it ain't too damn good, especially when you're running around here with those tethers. And y'all know those tethers of a feather gonna flock together. And when you see all types of tweets like this, I don't like the N-word, you the N-word, we the N-word. And then you see her say that she loves her bald-headed manager, Toby. I don't think that this is a foundational Black American that we dealing with right here, family. I believe this is nothing more than another dusty, rusty, and always musty tether that's trying to infiltrate our spaces. But guess what? We in the house tonight and we super deep. So shout out to the team. Let me know where you're at right now. Roll call. We in here every Friday. You know we got to have a roll call because we got to let them know for the whole weekend. Can I see your city, your town, your state, your region? Can we let these folks know that we ain't playing? Can we tell the whole world that foundational Black Americans run the yard and they ain't got a choice in this matter? If you with it, if you down for it, then let's go to work because we always win by a knockout. Nothing more, nothing less. St. Louis, I already see you, and the 803. I see you as well. 803 in the house. Family, you're dealing with a Kamala Harris supporter. You're dealing with somebody who has a non-hairline having father, and foundational Black Americans see that all the way across the board. There they go. Shout out to y'all. Certified salute. Black Alpha Network. Family in the house. FBA Friday. Another day, another dollar, another day to expose the tether. That's how we doing. Fam, were we always right before, and are we always right now? Okay, foundational Black Americans, we here right now, and we always right now. We told everybody that this whole situation was Tether Central, Tether Palooza. Okay, California knows it, Tacoma, Washington knows it, Mississippi know it, Kansas City know it, the 301 know it, Frisco know it. Yes, indeed. Shout out to my brother DJ X1, certified salute. I see you, baby. Yes, indeed. Charlotte know, Seattle know, Illinois know. We all know. They're going to have to start listening to foundational Black Americans, fam. We can't keep just kicking the door down. I mean, we will because we'll take it there. But, fam, we told everybody that when you run around here talking about Black American heritage, but yet you got a scam African flag, another scam African flag, you had the FLIR flag, you had the Tether flag, you ain't really one of us. And then when we seen that you got a Nigerian manager, and this Nigerian manager goes by the name of Uncle Toby. Fam, now you know ain't no Black American going by no damn Toby. And if you are running around here saying that you Toby is a tether. Fam, that sounds like tether every which way all damn day. It's in their DNA. And then guess what, y'all? As we said it before, now out of nowhere, these damn tweets come out. These tweets come out and this man talking everything. We getting right to it today, y'all. Look at this tweet right here. This man says he needs him some white people and some Africans. You see it? What else you say, Uncle Toby? You said, I need to get back on white girls. This is what he's saying. Fam, this ain't just no regular tether. This is, I need some W tethers. What else did he say? He says, white girls with nothing to it. ... Damn. He said, need to get back on white girls. He said he miss them. He said he likes his girls like his drugs. white. So this man is a cocaina tether. He on that tether crack. Fam, you dealing with tether crack from tether crats. Goddamn. This is what this man's been saying about foundational Black Americans. And you mean to tell me she been hanging out with this dude? She put her career in his hands? How about him throwing around the N-word? He said, I'm a tall, dark Negro. And he didn't say Negro. He said N-I-G-G-E-R. How about this? Only broke N-I-G-G-E-R would choose Vegas over New York. He said his last tweet depicts the biggest Negro, N-I-G-G-E-R. Fam, this is Monaleo's manager, Tether Toby. You see what Tether Toby's talking about right here, family? Do you see the type of time that Tether Toby is on? This ain't no damn certified energy. This ain't no Black American heritage. This right here is a full damn tether. Point blank, bottom line, we knew it, we expected it, we called it out. And guess what? Certified brothers and sisters pulled up on him. And what he do when certified brothers and sisters pulled up? I protect these tweets. Protected by Viper. Stand back. You see what I'm talking about? Brothers and sisters, certifieds wanted to know what you was talking about, Tether Toby. Brothers and sisters want to see what you was hitting for when you ran. So family, we got a Tether who calls us the N-word and a Kata, and when you call them out, they gets to splitting. Mo tweets done came out. Him talking about white girls. Y'all see how nice he's talking about white girls? And do you see how derogatory, perhaps even xenophobic, he's talking about Black Americans? Y'all see it? You see what I'm talking about? It's all on the stage. Not to mention, this man has been running around here talking about foundational Black Americans are Akatas. Oh yeah, we got a lot more, fam. These are just the early tweets. So fam, what you're dealing with right here is a Tether agent. And it goes all the way to the top. And last week, family, I told y'all that through my research and investigation, I was able to uncover some Democratic op organizations that are out here trying to steal our reparations, family. So I need all of y'all to buckle up your seatbelt because we about to go full speed today on the Black Alpha Cast because I done found some African Diaspora organizations. And guess where these diaspora organizations are located, family? They are located right there in Houston. Guess who the hell else is in Houston? There it is. There you go. And it's time to go to work. Let's go to the streets, family. This is what the brothers and sisters in the streets is talking about. And we talking about regulating. Let's go.
Our managers, excuse me, mascara, I was rubbing my eyes. I'm tired. Okay, this is about Uncle Tony, Monaleo's manager. I know I said I wasn't going to do no more posts about her, but new information came in where her managers is exactly what we suspected. Her Nigerian manager is a white supremacist, okay? Check the tweets that I posted or what have you. It's ridiculous. He talks about us as the N-words. He calls us, you know, the A word. He talks about his worshiping of YT women. And I feel like the spirit has just been moving with us because we already knew how they are. We knew this was fake. We knew everything that she was doing was just fake. We're just calling it out. And we're pretty much always right. We don't want to unify. We are divorcing from Pan-Africanism because it's fake, and we're divorcing from you, so leave us alone.
Well, well, well. How dare you people, man? Y'all people are better. You try to gaslight your whole ethnic group of people, working with these xenophobic people, but gaslight us about some Black unity when your manager is a xenophobe. It never fails with these people, bro.
You know you didn't up right. You know you didn't up. So after you made the live video and hyped everybody all the way up, then we further watched the video and we seeing all these flags and in the background that does not represent us or nowhere near the song you're really rapping about. Everybody wondering like, what the going on? What is the message that she really trying to put the fuck out here? Then to find out that your motherfucking manager, motherfucker right here, a fucking Nigerian who have been exposed for writing all these anti-Black American tweets for the last
anti-Black American. That wasn't anti-we all black, brother. That wasn't anti-we all from the diaspora, brother. No. Fam, notice when they get vitriol, they hate, and they get angry, they get very specific to Black Americans. Why is always Black Americans when you're mad, but when you want reparations, it's all Black folks across the world? How come it's always Black Americans are the akatas and the N-word when you upset, but then it turns into the diaspora is all one big Negro when you want some paper? Notice, fam, the only time they get specific is when they're throwing strays at Black Americans. Any other time, they want to be collective, but they get very dolo when they hating on us. That's cool. You can keep on hating. We gonna keep on regulating. Just like your damn hairline, y'all all about to fade back.
Past 10 years. Yeah. Your manager has had a field day these last 10 years. Calling Black Americans, akatas, all kind of derogatory. But this your goddamn manager. But that's why you carried your ass on that podcast and was saying how once we got on your ass, you was trying to stand 10 toes down on this shit, right? You was trying to stand 10 toes down on the Eggs and Grits podcast.
I really don't give a. I'm not reneging. I'm not going back on what I said. What I said was what I meant. And what I showed y'all and what I depicted in my imagery was what I felt.
Oh,
and
really?
If you feel some type of way, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it was.
Okay, we got the message. But the sad part is, your black ass couldn't read the room. Do you not see that we are in a process of delineating from other groups, and we are trying to be a people of our own and stand on our own? We're trying to look out for ourselves and one another, and you will let this get in your goddamn ear and use you as a token. You should have told them, no, I'm not going for that.
Freeze, I don't think, fam, that she's being used as a token. I'm starting to think that her people are Nigerian. That's why her people gave her a Nigerian manager. Oh, no. Freeze. We ain't giving out no passes up in here. Let me ask the family. Let me ask y'all, okay? Is this woman a tether? Does she have tether background? See, the tethers is getting real complex now. They're coming out with the first and the second and the third generation and the fourth generation. I'm going to be honest with you. I differ from what this lady was saying right there. I don't feel Tether Toby went to Monaleo and used her some type of ploy, some token. I think she feel the same damn way. I feel so, fam. Notice she got all that smoke about Black Americans calling out her falsified Pan-Africanism. However, she ain't said not one thing about all of those tweets. No distance. You ain't came out and said, hey, man, I didn't really like what he said. I didn't really feel the energy. I'm going to go ahead and, push him to the side for that. No talk. Again, fam, it's the same thing. If you think she's a tether, then, fam, all you got to do is look at the tethers you see on TikTok. She got the same energy. We's means, we's alls ones, be nice, and don't delineate. Her whole career, her whole base right now is a ploy to get us to not delineate, fam. I don't think that she's some type of prop. Hell no. What I believe is that her Nigerian parents went and they turned around and said, I'm going to get you a good Nigerian manager. They plugged their daughter up with a Nigerian so they can keep it all in the Tether family. That's really what it was. Let's be real, y'all. They want to keep all of that in the Tether family. So this is why they went out there and they got them this little Tether manager. And the Tether manager been saying a hell of a lot of things about certified foundational Black Americans. And by the way, things that he would never say to a foundational Black American face-to-face. Let me tell you something about them boys down in Houston. I know for a fact you ain't saying that to them folks in Houston. You out there hanging around a bunch of people that ain't no damn FBAs. Because out there, there's a massive Nigerian population. So you mean to tell me all of these Nigerians are all connected and communicating? However, Monaleo is just some off-brand offshoot that she don't know them? She don't know them. So this Toby, he is a tether. The people he hangs with are tethers. He's pushing tether artists. He got tether partners. There's a hell of a lot of Nigerian-specific tether down in Houston. And Monaleo's just the innocent Black American heritage, sexy Soulaan. Hell nah. You ain't the Black American princess. You are the Pan-African princess. That's what the hell you are. And family, when I tell y'all that's what's going on, this is what we mean. Look at this right here, brothers and sisters, certified. Look at what I'm talking about when I'm talking about these people. You know damn well he felt this way about Black Americans. You know damn well this is how he thinks about the whole fam. Yep, it was a tether scheme. Good statement. Look at this, fam. He said, true, back to Akatas. He said, F y'all. Whoa, let's not turn this into Igbos and Yorubas now. We're on the same team. It's the Akatas we don't like. Remember? Whoa, damn, he's specific. This is targeted, fam. This is hate crime talk. The next one underneath that, fam, he just straight up said Akata. He didn't even say nothing with it. You know, when you don't even have an add-on or an attachment, that's basically saying F y'all. So he threw out there Akatas, left it like that, boom, kept it moving. You see what I'm talking about? The next one, LOL. Akatas always do things the hard way. But where do you sit in the poll? Whatever the hell he's talking about. Damn. So it's Akata this, Akata that, but yet I still ain't seen her come out and run no type of retraction. I ain't seen her come out, make no statement, but she damn sure came out and tried to cuss all of us out though, didn't she? Did she, y'all? Did she not come out and go on a whole tirade about how Black Americans need to be nice, how Black Americans need to be friendly? How come you ain't got that same smoke for Tether Toby? How come you ain't put Tether Toby in his place? Tether Toby is not just saying the Akata. This man out here saying the N-word. Fam, it's one thing, and I promise you right now, as your certified brother, it's one thing to run around here and to call Black Americans Akata. But when you start saying Akata and you calling us the N-I-G-G-E-R with the hard E-R, fam, that's a supremacist. This is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a tether supremacist. Everything that we've ever suspected is exactly what's going on with them, fam. This is straight up tether energy. This is anti-foundational Black American hatred playing itself out through the music industry because I believe they got some handlers. Fam, I believe there's handlers. Fam, we already touched on it. We was the only ones and are the only ones who are really going behind the scenes. You got all these people out here making these statements about what's really happening with the people who are pulling the strings behind the scenes that are putting these tethers in front of our faces and these places and our spaces and where we exist. Now, I'm telling everybody, I've pinpointed exactly where it's coming from. Kamala Harris tether don't get on stage and talk about hip-hop 50-50 and go on this whole tirade that's anti-us in a very sneaky fashion. Fam, I'm telling you, just like last week, there are hundreds of African democratic organizations where they're flying in people from all across Africa, and these people are getting put on pedestals and placed in our communities, and they're infiltrating everything from education, economics, all the way through the entertainment industry, fam. Trust me, follow those 3 E's: education, economics, entertainment, and you will see a lot of tethers. You think it's a coincidence, fam, that they just showed up in these spots? Or do you know for a certain fact, fam, that these individuals have been placed there? They all got handlers, y'all, every last one of them. I don't know. How many of y'all was in our space last night, fam? I'm telling y'all right now. Trust me when I tell you. The space we had last night, which will be up this weekend, I'm telling you right now, it was phenomenal. Shout out to my brother Chris. Mississippi was in the building. B1 Business was in the building. My brother Church, Angelic was in the building. Rose City, we was in there super deep, fam. We went to like 2 a.m. And I'm telling you, we said, who are these people and where are they being brought in from? And then when you start looking at these people being brought in, the next thing you know, a lot of people started showing up. Y'all know we had a white guy who said that he was an associate of Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm not lying, fam. I don't believe it, but this is what they're talking about. We had another guy. They came in together. Guy from Israel, allegedly, and a guy from the UK. Both tethers ran their asses both out to space. Fam, it's getting real. These people are everywhere, and we checking them everywhere they land. Look at this right here. On top of all of that, I want y'all to look at this right here as well. This is what I mean when I say brothers and sisters is calling it out, and we not playing the games with these individuals. All that Soulann, that was nothing more than a psych op for Pan-Africanism.
but it might come off disrespectful because I want to understand why as Black Americans, we have to include everybody and everything, but they don't include us in shit. I just find it weird. I find it weird that when Black people, Black Americans speak on their heritage and the way that we want to do things, oh, now it's Black unity. But let's have a real conversation that these other people do not include us in anything that they got going on. They make sure that they separate themselves from Black Americans, and nobody ever wants to acknowledge that. Let's talk about Kai Cenat. That boy was on his stream talking about, well, Black Americans don't have no culture. Everything y'all do is coming from Black Americans. What the f are y'all saying? How y'all walk, how y'all talk, how y'all dress, how y'all entertain, how y'all do y'all hair, the type of jewelry you wear is very much Black American. Y'all don't even want to be y'all self no more. So let's have a real conversation. Once again, I love her down, but true is true, wrong is wrong. She's wrong. We don't have to unify with a thing. Keep y'all Black asses over there because y'all only come over here when it's beneficial, and I don't care what nobody gotta say. Why can't we keep some to ourselves? Why can't we celebrate our fucking selves? Why do y'all gotta include everybody else and everything we got going on, but they never include us? I don't understand. How can you say that you love yourself as a Black woman, but you are trying to include people that does not treat us equally, just like the white people? Black people that come from other countries come to America thinking that they're better than Black Americans. They look down upon us. I live in Minnesota. These will look at you and turn their nose up at you. They think that they're better than us when you're not. When you're trying to walk like us, talk like us, be like us. What the is the issue with separating ourselves? I don't understand the issue, Leo. I really don't. So Monaleo, I love her dearly. And Leo, I love.
Damn, cook, sister. Cook. And you know what, fam? This is the type of energy that all of Black America is on. Let me tell you something. Delineation done crossed over now, fam. Delineation is mainstream. Let me tell you how you know delineation is mainstream. Because they sending out these rappers that are pretending to be delineators. The very fact that that's happening lets you know what's going on. This Uncle Toby guy was somebody who was selected by some of those African Democrats, uplifted, put in certain positions, and then they went and found artists so they can infiltrate and bring down and reduce the foundational Black American lineage-based movement, fam. It's the same energy that got people over there on TikTok having 24/7 spaces crying about Tariq Nasheed all damn day long. This is what we've got these people doing, y'all. We got these people embarrassing themselves, crashing out, falling flat, and I want y'all to enjoy it. Because if you looking and you counting and you taking real notice, FBA is winning. Delineation got these people shook up. The fact that they got a lot of people out here, fam, and they're coming at us from different angles. That's what I've been highlighting and what I will highlight for the next coming months, fam. I'm going to highlight to you all of the different tactics that they're going to try to use to infiltrate the movement. All right. There's a new term out there, fam. Y'all know foundational Black America. We get it popping. Y'all also know when it comes to Black Alpha, oh, I got some terms, I got some names, I got some dates, and I come up with something new all the time. I want y'all to put this in your mainframe, lock this one in. This is the new term that we using when you deal with these tethers. Back in the old days, family, you had something called COINTELPRO. That's what it was, right? COINTELPRO. Now, family, what we have is COINTETHERPRO. Yeah, COINTELPRO was then. COINTETHERPRO is now. What's COINTETHERPRO, Black Alpha? Let me let you know. It's the same tactics of before, just with a bunch of foreigners, migrants, fleers, tethers, hoppers, skippers, jumpers being placed in our spots. When them folks come around and they start talking that talk, them individuals ain't us. That is COINTETHERPRO. When somebody comes around, hairline going way the hell back to the wall, that individual is not one of us. When they show up and you smelt them before they got here because they don't rock deodorant, that is a COINTETHERPRO. These individuals ain't one of us. And they're putting these little agents out there. You're dealing with the tether agents now, y'all. And this is all COINTETHERPRO. It is a design, an apparatus, an organization, a tactic to infiltrate FBA spaces because FBA spaces dominate. So they got to send in the dusty, musty, and always rusty. And if you see one of them three, fam, guarantee you they working for COINTETHERPRO. Easy work, fam. Let's keep this thing moving. This is what I'm talking about, though. When I tell y'all we on certified time and certified business, that's exactly what I mean by certified time and certified business. It's something phenomenal. I told y'all before that you got to question everything. Family, I'm sorry. The father's hairline, fam, that ain't no damn Black American. All right. Now, I'm not one of them people that was jumping up and down and saying, nah, man, she ain't no damn tether. Fam, I sat back and I'm a real one. I'm going to let it play out. If your hairline checks out, then you can come on in, my friend. If your hairline does not check out, then you got to stay outside. That damn hairline ain't checking out. And if you add that hairline to all the other things, like hanging around these other Tether Pro agents, I'm sorry, fam. This looks very, very suspicious, and it looks very, very clear that these individuals are going against foundational Black Americans, not rocking with foundational Black Americans. Big difference. Big difference. And family, let me make this clear as well as we go down and we break it down and roll it on up. These individuals, they are working exclusively with the Democratic Party. They're tether pets. They're tether pets, and you see them. This is why they always push these agendas. I showed you last week. She's talking about trans rights. She's talking about Fruit Loop, Fruit by the Foot, Skittles rights, all these things, fam. She sounds like she's talking from Kamala Harris's campaign a year ago. It don't sound like what we talking about. And man, they got some really weird people coming out. Y'all watch this individual that they sent out. This woman, I believe, is some tether from the Caribbean, and she's going around there telling Black Americans how we need to do better and work with everybody else. These people are being broke off by Tether Pro to try to stop foundational Black Americans, but we just letting them know. Look at this, y'all. This is what I mean. We in here real deep. Everybody smash that like button. We in here rocking. Y'all look at this person. And before y'all start laughing, because she's bucking her eyes, and the new one we got on the Black Alpha Network, she out there bucking them nostrils, fam. When you're bucking them nostrils, oh, you come in with extra tap dancing. When you bucking them nostrils, you come in with extra sliding for the Democrats, sliding for the Skittles bag, sliding for scam Africanism. This person says calling out FBA, Blacks, Africans, and Afro-Latinos. What she's going to do is make it look like she's calling out all of us, basically saying we need to come to the table and have a diaspora meeting, right? Trying to make it look like it's both ways. But I want y'all to notice the emphasis she has on lecturing us, but not them. Let's go.
I have always been opinionated, and I don't change because of what people say. I change when the Holy Spirit guides me. With that said, I'm going to start with Black Americans, BFA, Indigenous America, whatever is it that you want to call yourself.
What? Did she just say BFA? Who the hell is that, Miss Tether? Who in the hell is BFA? Fam, these people done lost their mind to the point they don't even know the difference between FBA and BFA. Didn't the person last week call us FBA? This person just called us FBA twisted and gave it back to us and said, here you go, EBF ZZ 55987654321. You might as well just gave us a whole goddamn script. I don't know what she's talking about. Watch this, fam. Tell me, am I wrong? Did she butcher the name again?
It's me. With that said, I'm going to start with Black Americans, BFA, Indigenous America, whatever is it that you want to call yourself. Let me tell you something. I have spoken to many people, and many people have sent me messages. And within...
You spoke to many people in what? Sign language? In Babel? In gibberish? How in the hell can't you get FBA correct? It is only 3 letters. Fam, these people can't even get 3 letters correct, but yet they want to come and get lineage correct. They want to come and tell us about our heritage, our nationality, our ethnicity, and they can't even utter out 3 letters. I'll be damned.
In your own group, it is not clear what you want to call yourself. Someone said, Jesse Jackson was the one who told us that we are African American. We are not African American. I asked some co-workers that have descendants of Black people here in America, and I told them, oh, no, you guys are called BFA. They didn't know what the heck I was talking about, okay?
Yeah, they didn't know what the hell you was talking about because it ain't BFA. It's FBA. Fam, she sat there and said she was talking to co-workers and said BFA, and they looked at her like, what the hell are you talking about? And she thought that was a sign that nobody knows who we are. No, nobody knows what the F you saying, Mrs. Foo-Foo. She really mixed it up and said BFA. She got it backwards, inserted an F where the B's supposed to go, spun the B back around, placed 7 vowels at the beginning, and threw in about 5 numbers. How in the hell are you so ignorant you can't even get FBA correct? A kid that can't even talk can get that out. And then she wants to make it look like it's an us thing. No, it's a you can't talk thing, tether woman. FBA got these people so broke that they broke just like they damn English. Proceed, give you what you need.
Here in America, and I told them, oh, no, you guys are called BFA. They didn't know what the heck I was talking about, okay? They're like, no, I'm Black American. And then, so all the people, I've been talking to a lot of people in your community, and it is not clear. So before you are going to argue with someone that is not part of your community of Black Americans, BFA, Indigenous American, whatever you want to call yourself, educate. Don't be arguing, because arguing is where you have the division.
So educate, fam. I'm going to need all y'all to educate. You can educate with BFA. Make sure you educate.
Don't be arguing, because arguing is where you have the division. So please, educate, don't argue, and stop cursing people. People are learning as much as you are learning. So therefore, be patient, especially with your own community.
Fam, what the hell is this? What the hell they done gave us? Is this what the Democrats are out there doing, fam? I want to know, fam, because y'all need to get y'all money back for that one. You need to get your money back. You done sit at Foundational Black Americans, somebody who can't even speak. Do you think that's going to move the crowd? Because it really ain't. But that's what they be doing, y'all. And you see these people pop up everywhere, can't speak, can't talk. That's Cohen Tether Pro. It's a bunch of bums. They ain't got none. And they think that they're going to try to move the crowd. The crowd ain't moving because these individuals can't speak properly. But isn't that par for the course? So when you look at it, fam, look at the chain of events. Look at all these individuals. They all start coming out here making these type of videos and these statements because they understand there's nothing they can do to stop this movement from going forward. None of the music, none of the rappers, none of the actresses, nothing is really popping in these streets other than foundational Black Americans. We run the yard. Now, when you start seeing that type of energy come out and these people start speaking, I want to take it back to Monaleo and Tether Toby. And I'm going to tell you how FDBZV5A connects with them because they're all on Tether time. Tether time is the same time, fam. This is what people have to understand. These people cannot stand the fact that foundational Black Americans are in a space that is moving so fast, because the faster we move, the more reality is starting to set in. They can't get what we've got. They can't have what we've got already. They know now that the days of getting our reparation, fam, let's be real. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. The days of them thinking they was going to get our reparations, that ship has sailed. They realize that's not going to happen. The days of replacing us, erasing us, that ain't really happening. So now they're sending out a lot of these people that are trying to get foundational Black Americans on board or on par with some type of diaspora thing. They only talk unity because everything else fails. Trust me, y'all. They wanted to come out here and just take reparations. They thought they was going to force their way into the house. Now they can't force their way in the house. So what do they want to do? Now they want to try to get us to go over there. And if you think she was bad, fam, let me ask y'all this question. When you see somebody and they clearly have an accent, but yet they're saying that they're Black American, and yet they're saying they're from the South, you got a lot of them damn tether flags, don't you? Your tether flags go up. You got as many tether flags that gets to waving in the sky. Your tether alert starts binging. Every time you see one of these people start talking about, I'm a Black American, but yet you hear it's really a fake ass Southern accent and it's littered in Haitian or Latino. You hear patois. That's what they're doing now. Can y'all believe this individual right here? Family, y'all listen to this person. And remember, the new wave is trying to fake a Southern accent. They think they're going to fake Southern accent their way into the FBA house. Y'all listen to this person and how this person says she's a Black American, but clearly her ass is from some damn island in the Caribbean because she ain't from here.
Understand both sides of the Monaleo situation. Being a Black American myself, we do just be wanting stuff for just...
No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You ain't no Black American. First off, you got a gap on the top and the bottom of your teeth. You ain't no damn Black American. You done came in here with the double gap. Your ass know you go way the hell back to Kenya or Nairobi. Specifically Nairobi. However, you go to Nairobi, you go to Nigeria, you go to every damn place in Africa, but you don't come here. Watch this again, fam.
Being a Black American myself, we do just be wanting stuff for just us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is certain situations that I'm sure a lot of us has experienced being Black Americans and being around other people in the diaspora.
That accent fake as hell. And what you mean? A lot of us have experienced being Black Americans. What? I can't even understand it. A lot of us have experienced being Black American. What the hell are you talking about? This woman is not from America.
And I'm sure a lot of us has experienced being Black Americans and being around other people in the diaspora. Sometimes we can feel less included, or we do hear the comments like, y'all don't have no culture, this and the third, boo bop it. But I also understand, and the same token, we all Black.
Oh, you heard the accent, y'all? Tell me you heard the accent. We are Black. Fam, we don't say block. We say Black. Anybody who throws about 4 O's in Black is a damn tether. We say Black with the emphasis on Black. You done said bloke. We's alls bloke. And family, that understand, she said, was fake as hell. We understand. Your ass is Caribbean. You are from some damn island floating around with no lights. Family, listen to this understand and the bloke and look at them double gaps.
The comments like, y'all don't have no culture, this and the third, boo bop it. But I also understand, but I also understand,
hell no.
and the same token, we all Black. At the same time, I do understand that some people don't think like we the same Black. And I've heard that too. But I think where Monaleo was going about it, and granted, I don't know, but what I got from what she was saying is, yes, I'm a Black American first. Like, yes, I know that I'm a Black American. I know that I'm Soulaan. I know that I come from this land. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody else that may not be Black American that also recognizes that they are Black. And, you know what I'm saying, put their Blackness first. I'm honestly upset that we having this conversation because a lot of people from the diaspora that I've met personally and that were in my life personally definitely consider themselves Black.
No, they didn't. Now, family, you hear on top of the fake accent, now she's caping for them. Y'all see what she just did there, right? She started off on some, in Black. They think if they just drag their words, then like they sound Southern. No, you don't. That is not Southern. She's just dragging the words, understand. And by the way, fam, I heard her say everything, and then she said everything. Which one is it? You didn't do the and every. You're lying, okay? But notice she said all of that in that fake-ass, undercover Caribbean accent, and then she spun it back around to say what? People in the Caribbean feel they Black and y'all needs to be nice to Mrs. Monaleo, the sexy Soulann. Y'all see what the whole game plan was? Watch that and you know where they coming from.
Shout out to everybody else that may not be Black American that also recognizes that they are Black. And, you know what I'm saying, put their Blackness first. I'm honestly upset that we having this conversation because a lot of people from the diaspora that I've met personally and that were in my life personally definitely consider themselves Black first. And I'm in DC where I grew up around a lot of Africans, a lot of Jamaicans, a lot of Haitians, a lot of Trinidadians.
DC in the house? Is DC in the house? DC, let me know if you here. Tell me, is this a Black American? And notice she started naming off all the Caribbean people. Maybe them is your people and not us. Yeah, all them Caribbeans you just named. You talking about your aunties and your uncles, huh? And your cousins. Trying to make it look like your aunts, your aunties, your cousins, your double cousins is all somebody else. Hell no.
And I'm in DC where I grew up around a lot of Africans, a lot of Jamaicans, a lot of Haitians, a lot of Trinidadians. And I'm not going to hold you. All of them consider themselves Black first. Again, in my experience, the people that I know. Because you do got to think about it, y'all. Like, when everybody else look at us, no funny. And I'm talking about people that are not. You can look at them and tell that they're Black. They don't just be like, oh, that's a Haitian. Oh, that's a, you know what I'm saying? That's a Caribbean. That's an African. that's a black American. Like, no, they look at all of us and be like, they black. So with the everybody non-black to the back, like, granted, we're going to have skin folk that don't feel the same way or don't think the same. You know what I'm saying? But I think what everybody missing that's really, really upset about all this is that at the end of the day, bro, everybody that's black needs...
Stop. Y'all caught that? I was waiting to the timestamp, y'all. Did you see how that everybody went to everybody? You see how she slipped up? You know you done effed up, right? You know you done effed up, right? Miss Caribbean Tether, lady, you know you done messed up. You better go back to Jamaica, to Haiti, to Nairobi. You better slide on back. Kenya waiting for you. Did y'all notice how she went from everybody to everybody? She messed up. She thought them fake double R's was going to help her, and it exposed her. Watch this, y'all.
Look at all of us and be like, they black. So with the everybody non-black to the back, like, they don't just be like, oh, that's a Haitian. Oh, that's a, you know what I'm saying? That's a Caribbean. That's an African. That's a black American. Like, no, they look at all of us and be like, they black. So with the everybody non-black to the back, like, granted.
Damn, you got your everybody correct this time. A minute ago, it was everybody.
A lot of Trinidadians, and I'm not going to hold you, all of them consider themselves black first. Again, in my experience, the people that I know. Because you do got to think about it, y'all. Like, when everybody else look at us, no funny.
Right there, she said everybody. She said everybody. Y'all heard everybody. Now watch how everybody turns into everybody.
You can look at them and tell that they're black. They don't just be like, oh, that's a Haitian. Oh, that's a, you know what I'm saying? That's a Caribbean. That's an African. That's a black American. Like, no, they look at all of us and be like, they black. So with the everybody non-black. So with the everybody, they black. So with the everybody non-black to the...
You done found the vowel, y'all. How in the hell she find the vowel all of a sudden? Couldn't find the vowel in the beginning. It was everybody. And now everybody turns into everybody because that's how you really talk now, don't you? Fam, they sending out fake accents. The BFA, the last week they said FDA. These people ain't got no plan other than deportation and running and hiding and trying to come up with fake accents. Fam, they trying to fake accent their way into the lineage. They gonna knock on the door. You gonna say, hey, who is it? Everybody. You come back later. Everybody. Which one is it? Everybody or everybody? It's everybody. No, ain't no extra B's in it. No. Bring it back. Say it proper. You ain't got it, do you? You know why you ain't got it? It's because we know a fake want to be certified when we see them. That's exactly what it is, fam. And they've been sending out these fakes for a long damn time. And family, we've been exposing these people so much that they don't have any other choice other than to fall back, fade to black. And that's what we do. Or, excuse me, in their words, fade to block. Okay. That woman right there is exactly the people she was naming. Haitian, Jamaican. That's the Caribbean right there. That's the Caribbean individual perpetrating the fraud, trying to pretend that she is a black American. That's just what they're doing, y'all. And this all started a couple years ago. I want everybody to notice this, okay? When we say foundational black Americans have been lineage-based, that really upsets the apple cart and that throws a wrench in the game, because to be lineage-based, that means that you are taking over, and to be lineage-based means that they can't penetrate unless they're of the lineage. If you say you're a part of a political party, people can be a part of that. If you say that you're a part of an organization, people can be a part of that. When you say you're a lineage, you can't be a part of a lineage. Either you are or you're not, okay? And we are and they're not. So they can't penetrate lineage. And the fact that we've been out here pushing that line and they've been coming up with all these different ops from the outside, that's exactly why they're doing it. And none of that stuff is working because, again, certified black society has exposed these people to the maximum. Family, did y'all see Roland Martin just came out the other day? And remember, y'all, a lot of this go back to Africa stuff started when Roland Martin was talking about prices to go to Ghana and all that. Fam, see, the thing is that they know we ain't going to Africa, so they're trying to take Africa and bring it to us. Did y'all see Roland? Roland's running around here now, and he's trying to say, if you want reparations, then pay for my ticket to go back to Africa. I ain't lying. I'm not lying, y'all. They didn't send out another Haitian. So let's get this right, fam. We got Nigerians, we got Haitians, we got Caribbeans with fake black American accents, but ain't none of them us. Yeah. Now they're running this game where they're saying, if you want reparations, then you should pay for our ticket back to Africa. And they're trying to make it look like it's some ha stuff, but that's what they really mean. Y'all, check this out right here. When Roland Martin took a break from Applebee's, He came back with this. And it got some tether out there who's running this scheme saying, white folks, if you don't want to pay reparations, pay for my ticket back to Africa. And they are literally trying to run with this. Watch, fam.
Video, y'all, and I just thought it was just too funny not to share with y'all. You know, a lot of these little white crazy MAGA people love keep talking about go back to Africa. So this one brother was like, all right, that's what y'all want me to do? Help me.
Go back to Africa. Say less.
That guy's a tether right there. He's a tether trying to make it look like he's one of us. This is a tether. Roland's a tether. His panel are tethers. Watch these people, fam.
All right, folks, you asked and you shall receive. So let's fucking make this shit happen. I have now started a Give Send Go campaign to send my black ass back to Africa. The goal is to raise $30K by August 12th. Because tickets are expensive, visas are very complicated. I'm black, inept, broke, and I need help from you good white people. Please, don't just waste your time and energy writing angry comments in my comment section. Actually do something about it. You can actually make a difference. Every dollar that you donate gets me one step closer to disappearing from your perfect America and far, far away from you and your beautiful white children. So help me leave for good. It's a win-win for everyone.
See, that's how you do it. Y'all pull up how much he's raised. Y'all pull up the graphic. Y'all pull up. What is that? First of all, $447. That's it?
Damn right that's it. This man got $400. He done got $400, family, because black Americans ain't on that type of time. Black Americans are standing on American business. So miss me with the African stuff. They thought they had something, fam. Did they not think they had something with this? They thought this was going to be a wave. Maybe if we tell black Americans that they can get their reparations by going back to Africa, we can stop FBA. And we can go get this Dusty Tether who ain't shaved at all. And we can get Roland Martin who ain't took a diet at all. And we can push this on everybody. Hell no. You got $400 because ain't nobody on that. Now watch, fam, how it went from go back to Africa to now give me my reparations. Watch, fam.
$447. See, them fools always got something to say. And so he's like, okay, all right, this is what y'all want to do. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Now, y'all know what this reminds me of. Y'all remember that black woman? Who screwed over MAGA? Remember she got them fools to pay off $150,000 of her college debt? Y'all remember this sister right here? Y'all remember? She went there, make America great again, and just totally jacked them up. So I think it's a brilliant idea. See, that's what you do. That's what you do, Rebecca. You sit there and you trash these fools and you play with them, and it's like, put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. And so, I mean, I wouldn't have asked for 30-some-odd thousand. I would have said, no, go ahead, put about $250,000. Put in about $500,000. I mean, essentially what he's saying is that's what the racist white folks did to send enslaved folks of African descent from here to Liberia.
Like, look, if they're sick and tired of us, if you're sick and tired of us talking about white supremacy and white nationalists and all this other stuff, go ahead and just pay us our reparations. You do that and you could go run and do what you want to do. Because if I get the money that's owed to me and my family, then I understand how I can compete because I understand how my family has survived.
No, don't give me your little tether scams and spend my reparations in it. No, keep that to your damn self. Hell to the no. Y'all see how this all went back to reparations? It went to go back to Africa, reparations. Africa ain't got nothing to do with FBA reparations. You can take that Democratic shield babble somewhere else.
And I understand the talent that's in my family and many other descendants who were forced on these shores. It's like, we know how to compete, so give us our resources and we will beat you every time.
Joe?
Yeah, I mean, listen, like Gwen Guthrie said, no romance without finance. So I'll be from Missouri, so just go on and show me the money, and we can talk and see what's what. You want to hustle, put your money where your mouth is. Let's see, love not in word, neither in dirt, in tongue, but in deed and in truth. So pay me, run me my money, and that'll be that.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. So all y'all On the show with this.
Nah, hell no. FBA ain't rocking with none of that stuff they talking about right there. Foundational Black Americans ain't no way, shape, or form on that energy. They can keep that for their damn self. They not going to spend reparations on some Go Back to Africa campaign. We ain't out here playing. See, y'all notice how they out here playing? They out here making jokes. Ha, that's funny now. Reparations now. We should go ahead and just trick these white folks and somehow go back to Africa with it. That right there was an indirect way of trying to get foundational Black Americans to go to Africa. Because you know what they really want, y'all? They really want us to take our reparations money and send it to Africa, because that's really what they want. They want us to finance the African continent. That's what they hitting for, but we ain't going for none of that. So this is what I'm talking about, y'all. They're always coming up with these schemes and these plots and these plans to get FBA on board with something other than being right here. So they got to send in all these people. Fam, these people is being paid. You already know for a fact that Soulaan was getting some money. It's not our fault that he spent it at Outback Steakhouse. It ain't our fault that he spent the other half at Longhorn Steakhouse. That's on him. You know what I'm saying? I know he don't diet or none of that stuff. He just consumes food all damn day long. But he's going to have to go ahead and consume food and realize that FBA is right here. Now, he's not from foundational Black America. He's from Haiti. So if he wants to go back to Africa, then he can go back, because we ain't never been. And that's the thing now that we're really pushing, family. Okay. You've got so many different people with so many different beliefs and ideologies and thoughts, and they keep trying to push this wave of Africa this, Africa that, everybody go back to Africa. And the more y'all notice that we say we ain't African, they start getting real upset. What I'll say, who are the two people that are always obsessed with Black Americans not being indigenous? It's the $2 Tonto, but don't nobody care about him. He drunk right now on a reservation any damn way. He squandered his reparations money. And then it's the Pan-African. The Pan-Africans are hyperly focused on Black Americans not being indigenous. Because, see, when you're indigenous, fam, you got a stake in a claim that nobody else has. When you're indigenous, it ends up becoming something that these other individuals just quite frankly can't deal with. So when we see these people get pulled out the woodwork and they're very upset, they got this new game that they're running, fam, where they're saying that we as FBA, we're disrupting Pan-Africanism. Fam, how can you disrupt something that doesn't exist? Tell me where Pan-Africanism exists. Okay, because the only places that you hear about Pan-Africanism is on TikTok. That is it. TikTok is the only place where Pan-Africanism exists. It does not exist in Africa. Nobody in Africa is pushing that. So you keep seeing them push that on us. How come they don't push Pan-Africanism on all of the Latinos? Yeah, a lot of them got African in them. How come? How come you don't push Pan-Africanism on Filipinos? A lot of them got Black African. Go ahead, have fun with them. You only want to push that on people who getting money, because deep down inside you feel my money can be your money. You can't have what we got. You ain't strong enough anyway. You always fall. You always flat. You always breaking down. But let me tell you what I do know. I know for a fact that foundational Black Americans are shutting everything down and we elevating above the rest. So they're going to send out a bunch of these people who are talking to us, and they always got this thing about be nice, play nice. This is the whole Monaleo situation. Monaleo was saying the same exact thing that Roland says, same exact thing that Joy Reid says, same exact thing that Tether number 3037 says on TikTok. It's the same regurgitated nonsense to try to stop us from winning. Look at this Tether right here, family. Look at this. Fam, y'all gonna have to see this right here. She says the diaspora wars are COINTELPRO. Damn. While I'm sitting here talking about COINTELPRO, I want y'all to notice how they're trying to dump agency on us when really they're the ones working with the agents. Notice that, family. This is what I'm talking about. Watch this.
It's honestly kind of sad to see how much diaspora wars exist online. But I feel like, even though I know that people feel this way in real life, but it just never gives that. Like, it never gives that. And it's just kind of crazy, because I just feel like this fake FBA movement that is happening online, every time I ask them, like, what are your goals? What are you guys fighting for? What natural resources do you guys have? I'm realizing that a lot of them are just so pimped out, and that a lot of them, men and women, are just searching for a male figure in their life.
Stop. I know you ain't talking about searching. I'm searching for that damn hairline. And I got out the binoculars. I got out the stethoscope. I got everything out. I don't see it. But let me tell you this right here, family. Notice that she said men and women. I want y'all to notice that, because I told y'all they're so afraid of foundational Black American sisters delineating. They don't like that because delineation right now are Black American women on the front line right next to the brothers. So I want y'all to see how this tether right here, because this is a tether, trying to make us stop doing what we're doing, but it ain't working.
To the point where that they will allow somebody like Tariq Nasheed to gaslight them into believing remotely anything that he says. And it's really disgusting because it's like, even if whatever their talking points were, even if it was true, now what? What am I supposed to do with that? You don't think you're African? Okay, cool, whatever. What am I supposed to do with that? What wealth are you building with not being African? Like, whatever it is that they believe in, I just don't see any assets. I don't see any institutions. I don't see any like stable ideologies. I don't see them building anything. And the only thing that they're building is an audience similar to Kevin Samuels, similar to Andrew Tate, you know, and it's just, the FBA is basically the black red pill incel culture, and it really needs.
You really need to quit talking, and you really need to quit embarrassing your damn self. Let me tell you what it really is, family, okay? I want to make sure that we emphasize this, all right? Let me make this clear. All this talk about immigrants who come here to America and they're doing so good and they're doing so great, and they say, I came here with $5 and I got this. Fam, do you know the average immigrant is struggling right now? You know they're talking about shutting down the government, cutting off food stamps. Do you know how much that's going to affect your average everyday immigrant? Let Black Alpha go ahead and cancel out the lie that immigrants do so good. Black Americans do way better than them immigrants. And I'm talking about totality and per capita. When you see these people getting snatched up by ICE, follow me now, y'all. When you see these people getting snatched up by ICE, getting rounded up, are these people being snatched up by ICE in five-star hotels in gated communities? Do you see these people getting snatched up in the Hamptons? Fam, you notice one common denominator and theme is that everybody you see getting snatched up by ICE are getting snatched up in low-income, low-wage places. They out there working in the back of a damn Home Depot, getting paid under the damn table. Tethers ain't doing no damn good in America. All right. The 1% of them that do good, they take the money, flee, and don't give it to the other ones. How many times have y'all seen these people? All the deportation videos are out there. Tell me the deportation videos that you've seen where immigrants, migrants, and tethers are being arrested and deported, where they're getting snatched up in the suburbs. It ain't happening. Let me tell you where you do see these people getting snatched up. I see these people literally getting snatched up by trash cans. I mean it. Dumpsters. I mean it. I'm talking about by sewers. Stray dogs and stray cats is running around. I seen a damn stray dog laughing when Julio got arrested because the stray dog is an actual American. And he said, I'm good. I'm going to go to my dog house tonight. But it's going to be in America. What house you going to? Back to Venezuela? Back to Rwanda? Uganda? Exactly. They're not doing good like that, fam. So don't let nobody come around here and tell you that these individuals are moving so good. They got it so made, because statistics have proven that no, the hell they don't. Statistics have proven that, quite frankly, every time you look at these individuals, they are out here struggling mightily, y'all. And I want y'all to see this right here. This is what I'm talking about. When you start speaking about this guy, this tether agent right here, I want y'all to understand they dump these individuals in our communities. But I want you to see right here, he talks about Houston being the cultural, basically stomping ground. He said we figured that he'd put his label. This goes back to Tether Toby, okay? Let me tell you about Tether Toby and how Tether Toby ain't no more than just your average, everyday, regular loser person who came over here and is trying to eat off the plate of foundational Black Americans. These ain't successful people. These are people who are getting placed in our communities and they still squandering it. I want y'all to notice right here how he's in Houston and he talks about Houston being this massive stomping ground, right? Y'all see that, right? Okay. Well, look at this right here. Houston was also chosen as the first city for the Diaspora African Forum location. This Diaspora Forum location is an organization that they have that is directly designed to try to get Black Americans to go to Africa. And they have liaisons and everything that you could possibly think of, my good brothers and sisters. And if that's the same exact place where this guy ended up getting half of a career, then doesn't that mean that this guy is working for the other side? How about this right here, fam? You see his partner right there? Oh, we got some receipts on, bruh. Yes, the hell we do. Look at his partner. I want everybody to see his little buddy pal right there, okay? His buddy pal is another person that they done came up. They done got a couple bags here or there. People done slid them some goddamn money, and they've been put in prime position based on they've been getting financially secured for a long damn time to run this damn game. That's exactly what's happening. And if you look even further, look at this right here, my good brothers and sisters. Oh, yeah, we're going to go there. We're going to go all the way there. Look at this. The African immigrant population in Houston has a very large and diverse foreign-born population, and notably proportion this includes from Africa, such as concentrated in Southwest Houston. Large national groups. The dominant group of African immigrants from Nigeria, followed by countries like Ethiopia, Ghana, Kenya, Cameroon, South Africa. Damn, y'all. Looks like these people are strategically placed exactly where the hell we knew they'd be. How about this right here, fam? The African Diaspora Connection. Houston is a major center for the African diaspora and actively works to strengthen ties with the African continent. It was chosen as the first city outside of Africa to host a location for the Diaspora African Forum. How many of you guys have heard of the DAF, the African Diaspora Forum? Somebody said Black Alpha got all their seats, and I tell that somebody, you damn right I do. Follow me now. Annual events in Houston. Houston African Day celebrate the continent's diverse culture and the African community's contribution to the city's economic, civic, and cultural life. What? Family, my good brothers and sisters, certified Black society. We in here right now. You talking about full-fledged celebrations, celebrating Africa's presence in Houston? And you mean to tell me Mr. Tether Toby, man, who told everybody that he gonna get his stuff popping in Houston, ain't connected? Hell yeah, they connected. It's so connected. Let me go ahead and give y'all some of the names, some of the dates and faces behind this DAF. Yeah, the DAF is real, y'all. Yes, it is. Look at these individuals right here. And y'all know it wouldn't be some African stuff unless you've seen some W's near around, right? You see the W's right there, family? I want y'all to focus, though, on that individual you're going to see. This lady, who is the president of the DAF, okay? Her name is Ambassador Erica Bennett. Remember that name right there, family. Ambassador Erica Bennett. She is one of the main people who are affiliated with this DAF. And are y'all ready to see this right here, fam? Black Alpha got all the receipts. Guess who the hell has been behind the scenes funding this woman who's in control of the DAF that's located in Houston? Guess who helped her with the finances? There it is. There it go. President Biden presents that founder of the DAF a Lifetime Achievement Award. Damn. Ain't this the same exact thing we seen with that Queen Atua that Barack Obama ended up giving her another award, which allowed them to come on in? There you go, family. That right there is what I'm talking about. It's what we all talking about. These people been getting the bag. And it's located right there in Houston that we've all known about. We've all seen it. Everybody is expecting it, watched it, witnessed it. And this individual has been going around for the longest amount of time, getting broke off by the Democratic Party, the Democratic establishment. And she's been pushing Pan-Africanism on foundational Black Americans, even though we say we ain't with it. There it is. And we ain't done, y'all. Check this out. It goes even further than that when you start talking about these individuals. And I'm going to show y'all the direct tie that we can place this Erica Bennett, who got a Lifetime Achievement Award for the DAF that is designed and created to bring Africa over to Black America and to place it in Houston. Look at this right here, family. I have another thing to show y'all, which clearly is another dot that connects her to the Democratic establishment. I did some research on this individual, same way I did some research on that Atua, and you keep seeing Democrat all throughout these people. How about this, fam? Who else has been affiliated with this lady. Who else has been affiliated with these individuals? Fam, look at that right there. What's the head mission of the Diaspora African Forum? The advisor council of the president of Ghana. Fam, does it keep going back to Ghana? Every time you see something that has these individuals placed in our communities, it always goes back to Ghana now, don't it? The same exact way that Queen Atua went back to Ghana, and she is the spokeswoman for Black Americans at the African Union in the 6th region. The same way this Erica Bennett lady, who is the founder of the Diaspora African Forum, who got a Lifetime Achievement Award from Sleepy Joe, and she's also been in connection with the president of Ghana. Now, family, where are the main players pushing for African and Caribbean reparations where they exclude us? It's Ghana. Where did Joe Biden go right before he ended up getting kicked out of the office? Ghana. Where did Kamala Harris go? Ghana. So you see how Ghana has always been the little right-hand tether pet of the White House, every administration that comes through the White House, the liberals, the dominant society. That's their middle person doing the middle play. And it goes to show you exactly what we're talking about. When you see these individuals, they start popping up out of nowhere. There are literally, and family, I mean literally, hundreds of these democratic proxy organizations that are directly connected to Africa, and they are directly connected to our reparations, and they'll even use music as a funnel to get these people pushing. Trust and believe. Nigerian, Ghana, you got the diaspora all located in one area, and they're all pushing what? Anti-delineation. They're all pushing anti-FBA, and they're all pushing anti-lineage-based reparations. Family, it's easy work like that. It's easy work like that. And there's a hell of a lot of receipts that kept rolling in on this lady. And when you see her, fam, she be real, she be hiding. She be in the background ducking. She don't really want to be out there and exposed like that. She don't want to be exposed like that. They be hiding and ducking, and they don't really want it out there. But when you start talking about these Nigerian scammers, fam, now these Nigerian scammers are popping up, and I believe they dressing like dudes and women. And fam, you got a lot of these two-way tethers. And when I say two ways, fam, it's on other. Remember, Monaleo was running around here talking about trans rights. Fam, is this who she was talking about right here, fam? Because I got some serious questions for y'all. Who the hell is this individual right here? Somebody let me know. Fam, this person is saying that they are a man or a woman or an it. I don't know what it is, but I need y'all to know. Watch this person, and they don't have the most nice things to say about Black Americans. Y'all check this out. Here we go.
All skin folk. You guys never fail to amaze me that not all skin folk are kinfolk, because the way you guys in my last two videos I had to take down, not because I don't stand on what I need. I said what I said, and y'all proved me in the comments why I said what I said about how I don't like being around our community. We're judgmental, toxic, hateful, etc. A lot more often than we should be. And then y'all took me being Nigerian and ran with that to be like, oh, she African, da-da-da, that makes sense. Mind you, I'm African-American, I'm born here. I just said Nigerian because that's my descent with two immigrant parents who come from Africa.
Then guess what? Then you ain't no damn Black American. And I don't think you no damn woman. Fam, what is going on? Brothers, what is this? Somebody tell me what this is. I don't know what this is. Fam, this person got a mustache. This individual got a goatee. This person got a... Fam, they sending a lot of these people from that particular community as tethers. What do you say, the transatlantic slave trade? Oh, that's cold, family. Oh, that's the transatlantic slave trade tethers. The trans tethers, fam. There you go. The trans tethers are out here in these streets, and they talking reckless, y'all. Super reckless. Let's proceed.
What is with y'all? You guys have issues. That's
we got
so messed
issues.
up.
We got issues. Homie, you got a mustache and a wig on. Stop playing with me.
I don't care what it is that I could have said. I've never shitted on anything with the African American culture. Also, on top of that, being a part of that culture anyways. But regardless, that's sickening. At the end of the day, especially being in America, they see us as all Black. So what is the argument about Africans and African Americans? What, you gonna call me an African booty scratcher next? Like, huh? How that make sense? How that work? I just don't understand it. We're all Black. Let's let it go. Let's let this diaspora war end. Please, for the love of God, it does not matter. And at the end of the day, your roots are back home. So if we really wanted to go tick for tack, you're not going to like that one, though.
Man, I'm telling you, a lot of people don't like stuff. Let's keep it real all the way live. Family, what in the world is going on? What's going on? Hey, who was in the space last night? If somebody was in the space last night, please let me know. If you was in the space last night, holla at me. We had one of them that popped up in our space last night. I ain't lying, family. Straight up and down. We had a tether transatlantic slave trade popped up in the space last night. Who was in the space? If you was in the space, please let me know, because it was crazy. We was in there cooking and putting in work, and then somebody looked just like that guy popped in and was talking reckless. Fam, this person was mad because we was going in on Monaleo, and this person, you was there? Okay, shout out to you. How many of y'all seen Ricky Minaj? Ricky Minaj came in there. Shout out to my brother Church. Church said it was a transaleo. This person went in and was calling us all out. They said Black American women is ugly. Black American men are ugly. This person challenged me to go to Instagram Live, want to have a battle. This person was mad as hell. You was there? How many of y'all seen Joe Rilla? Joe Rilla was all in there. Ricky Minaj. It wasn't Sexy Red, family. It was Sylvester Fled. This person had big, wide shoulders, had on shoulder pads. It was crazy. And family was bringing out all of the crazy, wacko, weirdo people because they all got an interest in trying to get foundational Black Americans. It's going to be up. I'm going to tell y'all going to go crazy when you see it. And that just goes to show you, they even sending out these people. These people somehow got like an issue with Black Americans. I can't stand it, y'all. I don't know what it's hitting for. I mean, I know the freaks come out at night, but goddamn, the freaks been coming out crazy at night dealing with these folks. But fam, that ain't the only thing that we've been doing, okay? Because it was Joe Rilla. Shout out. It was Joe Rilla, Ricky Minaj. This MFer had a whole beard bigger than mine. This person said, yeah, that's why you got a little D. I said, you got a D, and that's the damn problem. You got a D and a wig on and a mustache and a beard. You better get the hell on out of here. But this is what I'm talking about. This is what delineation does. I want everybody to understand now that we're in the phase of delineation has got the world twisted and tangled. And it's got people so twisted and tangled that we out here standing on business and we got people running scared now. Fam, do you know that we're retiring tethers? We're retiring tethers, fam. I'm not lying. We're retiring them. How many of y'all remember this individual right now? Because see, my brother Tariq went over there to TikTok and been serving them. And by the way, everybody make sure y'all follow me on TikTok because we're going to go over there. We're going to set shop, bring it down, fam. For all of one FBA energy, got to have the other. But fam, there's been people that have been out there talking crazy about us, talking real reckless. But I'm going to show you what happens when an FBA brother or sister puts in work. We make these people retire. We make these people get real disgruntled. How many of y'all remember this person right here? Tell me if y'all remember this individual. Let me show y'all. Y'all remember that person over there? This individual goes by the name, I've guessed, Hoodoo Valley or something like that over there on TikTok, fam. This was the individual that was getting bold. She be over there talking about some Black Americans, FBA is bad. Y'all don't know who y'all are. You don't know what you want. This is the individual right here, fam. I want y'all to see, because she been talking about she was going to run down Tariq. She was going to see my brother, fam. Let me tell you, soon as Tariq roasted this woman, she ended up making a whole video talking about some, I wasn't wearing makeup that day, Tariq. Don't you talk about the blotches in my skin. I slept last night and I woke up because I had a headache. She went on the whole thing, fam. She was, I had a rough day today. How dare you talk that talk? Let me show y'all this little doctored video she put out. She put out this doctored video and said this was her exchange with Tariq. And then she cuts it off halfway. But let me tell you, after this, Tariq roasted her. And then I'm going to show you the after effects of what happens when you run into foundationals. Y'all watch, enjoy.
Hey, peace.
Hey, Hoodoo Belly.
So I just want to know, what's the end game for the FBA? Because I hear a lot of, victim talk, but y'all be doing the same shit that y'all accuse the Africans of doing. So what's your end game?
One T.
Like, what's your goal? And what have you accomplished?
Tiptoe. One T. First T. Tiptoe. Miss Hoodoo Belly, where are you from?
Hoodoo Belly.
Hoodoo Belly.
Yeah.
Are you African, your people, African immigrants?
I'm a Pan-African. I was born in America. I'm an African born in America.
Where's your family from in Africa?
What do you mean where my family is from? Do you know the history of African Americans? Or are you just trying to be funny?
That's a straight question. That wasn't a loaded question. It wasn't a trick question.
My family is from Nigeria, and it is a loaded question. All you FBAs ask the same thing. And y'all know the history of African Americans. No, I do not know my exact tribe. That's not proof that I'm not African.
Okay. So somebody immigrated from Nigeria.
But what does that matter?
Why are you so defensive about your own lineage?
You a question you keep answering.
Well, freeze. I want y'all to notice what Tariq doing right there. Tariq over there saying, okay, well, answer the question about your lineage. You say that you a Black American. Well, since you are a Black American, then answer. Where are you from? You are an African, fam. Start asking these Pan-Africans who say that they're African, ask them where they from in Africa. That's a simple, practical question. Very, very simple. Where are you from if you are from Africa? You say you're not from America. You say you African. Well, if you're African, you should be able to tell us where you're from. Watch how Tariq freezes her and she can't answer the question, so she starts to project.
Loaded question. All you FBAs ask the same thing.
Why
and y'all know the history of African Americans. No, I do not know my exact tribe. That's not proof that I'm not African.
Okay. So somebody immigrated from Nigeria.
But what does that matter?
Why are you so defensive about your own lineage?
Well, I'm asking you a question. You keep answering my question with questions.
We're having a dialogue.
We're not. How are we having a dialogue when you keep asking, when you keep answering my question with a question? That's not a dialogue.
Notice, fam, Tariq asked her one question. She keeps saying that, well, you keep not answering my question with a question. You got asked a simple question and it pertains to the conversation. How come you can't answer that question directly? Because you running around here trying to dilute the lineage when you can't even answer where you from in Africa. If you from Africa, tell me where you from in Africa. It's very simple. Notice that she's tap dancing, she's bouncing around, and she had to put out this doctored little video that does not show the full roasting that came her way.
Yes, it is a dialogue.
No, it's not. I asked you a simple question, and you telling me you asked me a simple question. I asked you a simple question. The simple question was, what is the end game for the FBA?
Second T, the twist. She's acting like she don't know what she's talking about. Like
I ain't no American Indian.
Right? No. This is
hell no.
You come from an immigrant background.
I come from Africa.
Boom, family, absorb that. I want you to take that in. Take that all in right there, my good brothers and sisters, okay? You seen that energy right there? Did you see that I'm from Africa? Couldn't answer the question. I want y'all to notice that now, okay? I want y'all to notice that this individual could not answer the simple question of where you from in Africa. Fam, if you from Africa, you should be able to answer it, okay? If you from Africa, you should be able to answer it. She couldn't answer. Okay, we from the United States of America. We can tell you where we're from, but you can't. So the person who can't say it, boom. So she does this whole little run around, this whole little thing. She starts talking about that. Tariq be checking her, and she thought she was really like running Tariq down, right? She really thought she was hitting. Family, I'm going to tell you right now, Tariq ended up roasting this chick, and then she bounced, because y'all know that's what they do, fam. They be bouncing. Shout out to my sister, Angelica Lane, okay? We had about 5 or 6 guys on the panel last night checking some tether, and he sat there and tried to go back and forth with us. Soon as my sister Angelica came up there and asked him a simple question, Angelica said, what have you built in your homeland? That dude fled in 2 seconds. Sat there with the brothers for about an hour. He couldn't last 2 minutes with the sister. So what does that tell y'all? But I want y'all to see this right here. This is what I'm talking about. Notice this energy that you see, and then check this out, the way it flips, then it twists and turns. Y'all look at this right here. This is her talking about we can't deny our African ancestry, one in which we do not have, okay? She's out there talking all that nonsense, but I want y'all to notice how she's fronting. And before we go there, fam, I need everybody, smash that like button. We in here super deep, fam. I be needing them smash some like buttons, y'all. So make sure while you here, smash that like button, because we about to bubble even further and roast these tethers even more, okay? Make sure you smash that like button. Check this out, though, fam. This is what I mean. Look at her energy right there, and I want you to see the post and the present. This is her complaining about us.
Let me ask y'all pretending something. How can you say that we were everywhere? We were everywhere first, but we not African. So y'all was everywhere, but you're not African. Y'all was everywhere first. Let me ask y'all pretending something. How can you say that we were everywhere? We were everywhere first, but we not African. So y'all was everywhere.
Stop. Now y'all see all that energy, right? You see all that. What FBA talking about? What's the end game? What's the end goal? Y'all see that, right? And then you seen her sit there and talk to Tariq, and Tariq was being real cool with her. Tariq turned up the heat on her, roasted this woman, and watch that face. Look at that energy, y'all. Watch how different it is now. Tariq done sent this woman on a sabbatical. She done got disgruntled. Watch this.
So I took a break for a little while and still taking a break, but I did want to come back briefly to tell y'all to hit that reset button. All right, especially those who have been in this fight for a long time. For years, I have.
Look at her. Her hair ain't even done. Her hair all frizzy. She ain't slept in about 3 weeks. See, all that FBA is bad, FBA is wrong. She not talking that no more. She done came across Tariq Nasheed in them FBA riders, and then they done seen her. She popped up on that radar. Now look at her. Fam, no. We got receipts. Look at this energy right here. Look at that. Look at all that. What y'all's gonna do? What it is. I'm gonna tell y'all African. Now look at her.
So I took a break for a little while and still taking a break, but I did want to come back briefly to tell y'all to hit that reset button. All right, especially those who have been in this fight for a long time. For years, I have been in this fight trying to get my people to realize that they don't have to be Native American. They don't have to make up reclassification. They don't have to delineate from who they are and all of this other stuff. They don't have.
You done delineated from social media because Tariq gave you that work. You got circles under your eyes, buck in your nostrils, hair all twisted. Man, look at all them frizzes. She got them frizzies up here. This one wants to jump off that side of the head. This one look like it's jumping off of a boat. This one right there trying to touch the ceiling. Her hair going every direction. She got hair going to the left, the right, up top, down south. She in the Midwest. Her hair's in the Midwest, but her head's on the West Coast. Why you gotta quit? Why you taking a break? Because I'm telling y'all, the energy wasn't like this until Tariq roasted her, fam, and the brothers and sisters came. Now you want to quit. It's a different energy when you got to see an FBA opposed to just talking about us. Easy work.
Have to do that. And with that comes a lot of attacks. It comes a lot of toxicity. Then you have your own things that you're dealing with because like for TikTok, it's a toxic environment. And that toxic environment, a lot of times you see people fighting within their own friends, their own groups, right? And you see a lot of exposing going on. You see a lot of pettiness going on and people, talking about people, mothers and fathers and children. And
boy, she going victim, ain't she? She going full victim. They out here talking about my mom's and my dad didn't do nothing to you. That wasn't my dad's fault. My dad didn't do that to that kid. Why you talk? What this got to do with it? I thought you was Billy Badass. I thought it was one thing when you was on TikTok for years talking reckless about foundational Black Americans, talking down on our lineage. And I want y'all to notice, she's getting mad at people for talking about other people's kids. Ain't you talking about people's kids and their family and their bloodline and family tree when you tell us that we ain't from here? It looked like you can dish it out, but you can't take it, fam. This is post-Tariq on TikTok. You seen how she was pre-Tariq on TikTok. It was real bold and arrogant energy. Now it's real broke down, battered, and hair frizzies, okay? It don't look too good now. You taking a break because you got broke. That's really what it is. Don't hit me with them damn victim talks. You wasn't a victim when you was denouncing people being Black American, Native American Indians. Nah. So now you got to deal with it.
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And it just gets really ugly. And if you're an empath like me, you can fight with the best of them, but it's not something that you enjoy doing. So you rather take that high road, okay? Now, when you don't take the high road and you've done it for so long, when you do finally engage in the same shit, or you go hard and you go full throttle, right? It's like you can't stop. Like, oh, I've been suppressing this for so long, I'm about to unleash on that ass. But at the end of the day, man, what are we here for? Those of us who actually care about the community. Some people.
She copping, please. She copping, please. Y'all, what are we here for? Why must we fight? Why must we fight and not unite? We all Blacks, brother. Nah, homegirl.
People don't give a fuck, right? But if you actually care about the community and you actually have the work, you actually put in the work to show that you care about the community, then you know that you got to hit that reset button, and some things got to change. And a lot of things that I feel have to change with myself and with others who are really in this fight is what we focus on, right? And what we do, because we can yell at a pretendian all day, for example, but they still not gonna love themselves. So it's just time to move on to something better that's gonna actually help the community.
Boom. What it sounds like to me as I translate this, what it sounds like to me is that you waving the white flag and you don't want no smoke with them black Americans because you seen what it gets you. It gets you with them circles under your eyes, hair don't know what it's doing. You know, woke up you look very disturbed right now, okay? You look very disturbed right now, lady. It doesn't look like somebody who feels so victorious. It doesn't look like somebody who believes what they were saying really reigned supreme and dominated. You look like somebody who got G-checked. You got G-checked by Tariq, and now you upset making can't we all get along videos. Why wasn't it we can all get along when you was talking reckless about FBA? When you came in there with Tariq, you came in there sassy, talking about what's the end goal. Apparently the end goal is with you being upset and retiring. You quitting. How the hell you retire from TikTok? You retired from TikTok because you got regulated. Fam, these people dropping out. Don't let these people come at you like they out here doing something serious and they heavy lifted. They ain't doing nothing. These folks are out here retiring from TikTok because they ain't got nothing. They thought they was going to have an activist career on the internet. Come to find out, ain't none of that stuff working. Ain't nobody moving. You ain't getting no props, no cachet, nothing like that. And this is what ends up happening when those people end up dealing with reality. Reality got a way of finding people, y'all, especially when we're in a place. So reality found her, and you see that she's falling back. So you ain't really going to see her like that no more, fam. It's a wrap. And fam, let me tell you something. There are a hell of a lot more tethers, more ops, and more want-to-bees out there, and they all getting packed up, wrapped up, and sent out the building because that's just the way FBA moves, fam. That's the difference between us and them. So the very fact, y'all, that she's out here talking like that, and all these tethers are out here talking like that, that goes to show you where we are and where they are. See, you got to understand, our reality is different than their reality. And this is simply what we mean when we say they not like us, fam. How can I be like you when our realities are not the same? Reality is reality. It's kind of like the most important thing, okay, is the reality you live in. Well, their reality is deportation, fleeing, running, hopping, skipping, jumping. All of that is the reality that they've been living in. Foundational Black Americans, we don't live in that. No, hell no. Foundational Black Americans, we out here living for real, standing on real business and doing real things. And that's what lets everybody know the difference between us and these random tethers. And when you start talking about random tethers, fam, there's one out there, Conscious Flearoy. Let me just get straight to it. Conscious Flearoy. He's another one of these tethers, another little op, dusty dude, ain't got no money, he broke, you know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something about him. We should have knew that all of this Monaleo stuff was a play. Well, we knew when it came to that damn video. Conscious Flearoy is in the video talking about Black American heritage when Conscious Flearoy is not a Black American. Conscious Flearoy is a Democratic shield. He's a failed Democratic shield. And family, let me tell you something else. Shout out to the person who sent me this on X. They sent me that video with the barbecue, okay, all the Monaleo and the Soulann princess. Family, let me show y'all this right here. We knew damn well when Conscious Flearoy was in the video, something was wrong, but we knew even worse when we seen this. Family, look at that damn macaroni. I want everybody to look at that damn macaroni, family. What FBA gathering is this right here with that slop ass stuff on that damn? Look, family, you can swim in that stuff. Look at this. Brother, look at this. My brothers and sisters, come on now. What the hell are we talking about in the building and in the place, family? Is this what they thought? What the hell kind of macaroni is that? That ain't no damn FBA plate. All right, that's a tether plate. That's a full-fledged tether plate. That ain't got nothing to do with certifieds. If you don't get that junk, the hell out of here. That is junk all damn day long. You see what I'm talking about? See, not only just this guy's presence as being a damn want to be, also this individual being here speaking on the lineage, and they out there with that slop. Fam, this was all contrived. This was all one big play. It was a hustle. It was only there to try to steal. Y'all saying hell no. Look at that stuff. What they pour water in that? What is that? Macaroni and water? FBA don't eat that. You come here, fam. That's the food that you go to a company event. How many of y'all done been to a company event and somebody's in there cooking and they say, oh, try the macaroni. It's great. Karen made it. And you look at him and be like, no, I'm cool. I ate earlier. Hey, that's that I ate earlier macaroni. And if you're feeling real bold, it's that I don't want that shit macaroni. You feel me? They out there serving that. Man, this is not FBA culture. This ain't Black American. These are not Black Americans. These people are all frauds. They not standing on business. They not certified. They don't want no smoke. They gonna retire because delineation, regulating, reparations is in full swing, and it's something that these people can just not control. So we see it. Y'all see it, we all see it, and we calling it out full-fledged in the process. Shout out to the person who sent me that. I don't know your name, but shout out to you for sending Black out for that, because I needed to go ahead and put that on the screen, fam. FBA ain't rocking with that, okay? They got water and noodles, fam, okay? Yeah, water noodles. Water, we say water-roni? Yeah, you can go swimming in that stuff, man. We don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? And people are calling it out, and people are exposing Conscious Flearoy for exactly what he is. He's Conscious Flearoy. This dude been ducking FBA fades, okay? This man running around here thinking that he's somebody who's special in the Democratic community. He ain't nothing but a homeless tether in the Democratic community, all right? He's a bum. He ain't getting no work. People ain't rocking with him. He low-key. And I'm going to tell you something. When you see those photos, like we was looking at these photos right here, fam, look at that. These were the people. I want y'all to notice now, on top of Tether Toby and Conscious Flearoy and Double D Dante, these are the people that's hanging with Monaleo. Why she got the nerve to open her mouth and talk about FBA. You not qualified to talk about us if you with these people. Y'all watch this right here. This is what we saying.
I try to tell y'all. I told y'all stop picking and choosing when it comes to this shit. Now look at him. With Mr. Panda himself. Cheesing too with matching outfits with old Conscious Lee. Y'all Lord and Savior Deontay Carr.
Look at that. They got matching outfits, y'all. Man, these ain't no certifieds.
Come to this shit, now look at him. With Mr. Panda himself. Cheesing too with matching outfits with old Conscious Lee. Y'all Lord and Savior Deontay Carr. I try to tell y'all, bro. I be telling y'all. Then so now he done pissed off the Christians with, oh, y'all, Jesus is in the way bullshit. Now he done pissed off the foundational Black Americans and the ADOS crew because he was on that podcast with that girl and contradicting himself the entire fucking time. See, this is what happens when y'all let niggas who are barbershopologists, niggas who smoke some weed and then sound smart because they watch a couple YouTube conspiracy Tupac revival videos or some shit, and then y'all get these niggas like clout, bruh. So, for example, his whole Jesus is in the way, and Jesus is getting in the way of Black people and connected with and islanders and shit. The same way they do us. He talking about her, and him be talking about we're xenophobic for that. What? But then he turn around and say that, oh, well, we're not anti-white because we want to associate and be pro-Black. So that same logic should be applied to Black people in America who say we are descendants of slavery. We are not Africans. Why do y'all want us to associate with them folks so bad? To like be a, because they done had 60 years to unite and all this shit with us and ain't did it yet. Because they do everything in their power they will let us know every chance they get. Oh, I'm Caribbean. Oh, I'm Jamaican. Oh, I'm Ghanaian. I'm Nigerian. I'm like they let us know every chance they fucking get. But let a Black person say, you know, hey, bro, I'm a descendant of slavery. I ain't with that shit, bro. Oh, you xenophobic. What the fuck are we doing, bro? It's giving all lives matter. That's what it's giving. We all
stop. Ain't that what I've been saying, family? Ain't that what I've been saying? I want everybody to understand this right now, okay? Pan-Africanism is all lives matter. That's exactly what it is. I'm going to give you two instances about Pan-Africanism that reigns true. Pan-Africanism means all Black folks are one. Well, the majority of them Black folks in the diaspora, they love white folks. So if you say that you're a Pan-African and all lives matter as a Pan-African, do you know the same Pan-African will eventually start bringing in white people? Yeah, let's go there, fam. How many times do you see white folks going over there to Ghana and getting citizenship? Nigeria getting citizenship. Now think about this. Africa has this mass deportation thing going on amongst the whole continent, okay? And they're getting all of these other Africans out. Yeah, Africans can't go from country to country. You can't even move from country to country within Africa. So what makes me think that you're not going to allow anybody to come on over there and be embracive to us? You ain't going to let no Black American go over there because you're going to be trying to take from Black Americans. We got story after story of Black Americans going over there and people trying to scheme us. But notice, they ain't got no problem with white folks going over there and get citizenship. White folks will go over there right now and get full citizenship. Straight up and down. Shout out to Danielle. I see you, family. This is what I'm talking about. So if you go over there and you say you a Pan-African, I'm telling you right now, in about 2 weeks, Pan-African gonna get taken over by Mayo. I promise you that. This is what I mean when I say that these individuals are trying to set us up for the okie doke, for the failure. This is what I mean by our energy is different and we've created a different vibe. Let me make this clear, okay? We have to understand the psychological effects and the spiritual vibe of foundational Black Americans opposed to everybody else. Remember this, fam, without a doubt. Our spiritual system is separate from everybody. Ain't no African, ain't no Caribbean, ain't no $2 Tonto have the same spiritual system that we have. Not just the fact that we could all sit here and have the same spiritual stories that they ain't got. We also have the location that they don't got. So if you look at us from foundational Black American expertise, I want y'all to notice this. When you resist supremacy and you resist these anti-Black Americans, that creates an atmosphere and a culture that they don't have. You got to remember, y'all, we have century, decade of foundational Black American riders, and we pass that down to our kids. Whether people believe it or not, you got 6, 7, 8, 9-year-old Black American kids who already know about supremacy and ain't gonna let nobody run up on them. Fam, when I was in elementary school, you wasn't gonna call me the N-word. Fam, I'm gonna be honest with you, and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm right. When you were in elementary school, you already knew that nobody better call you the N-word. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? I remember running up on people when I was 7 years old for calling us the N-word. I promise you that. Fam, I knew how to check somebody for calling me the N-word before I knew how to tie my damn shoes. I promise you, I swear on everything I love. That's how early foundational Black Americans get with it when it comes to standing on business and principle. These other people don't have that. I promise y'all. I promise y'all. Kids is out here understanding that. African kids ain't got that. African kids don't have that at all. You go find right now a 9-year-old Black American. I'm talking about full Black American. I ain't talking about no full grandparents, second generation tether. I'm talking about a full indigenous Black American 9-year-old, a young brother or a young sister, a young king or young queen. I promise you, they will both know that nobody better call them the N-word or they gonna get some work. Matter of fact, my parents used to tell me, if somebody calls you that, go ahead and handle them. And then come to my parents. My parents say this. They say, handle them, and then you come to me and I'll handle their parents. I promise you, my mom and dad used to tell me that when I was just an elementary school student. I promise y'all. However, Africans don't have that. Africans ain't got that. Because, fam, they have created a spiritual energy of passing down being docile. When you pass down docile, fam, all that becomes a spiritual vibration and frequency. When an African child looks at their parent and their parents getting whooped up and their grandparent got whooped up and they got 100 rooms, shall I say 100 people in the room and 2 W's is whooping them. Do you understand the culture that creates? And that culture ends up affecting your psyche and your spirit. We have the Majar spirit. Why do we have the Majar spirit? It's rooted out of resistance. When we look back and we say, damn, they was getting busy in the 60s. Damn, they was getting busy in the 70s. They was revolting during the slave trade. We got those stories. So guess what? We fight today. Now, a young African is going to look and say, damn, we was getting whooped by the Arab. We was getting whooped by the W. We getting whooped right now. We fighting each other. That creates a docile, submissive, backstabbing, tribalistic culture. We're different, y'all. We're different. The culture of resistance breeds different people. The culture of being docile and submissive, that breeds very docile and submissive people. It's a complete difference between a foundational Black American and an African. You cannot change it. And I'm going to be honest with you, fam. This is why when you get colonized, as long as they got colonized, these issues persist. And foundational Black Americans don't have those. And that is the number one denominator that separates us from them. They will bow down to anybody. We won't. So you got to understand that fighter spirit, that warrior spirit, that is deep and it psychologically affects you. Okay, straight up and down. This is why I tell people all the time, a Black American woman is stronger than a tethered man. Trust me when I tell you that, family. I don't give a damn who he is. You can go get Mr. Mutombo. He could be 7 foot tall. A 5'5" Black American woman got far more of a fighter spirit in her than he does. And if you want to look at it, go look at all the 7 foot tall Mutombos. I promise you, they're getting whooped on by a 5'2" Jackie Chan. I promise you that. And this is what I'm talking about when I say these people truly ain't operating how we are. Y'all remember that sister that went over there to Tunisia and they try to kidnap her and they beat her? Look at this African dude right here. He gets mad at the Black American woman. He gets mad at the Black American woman who was almost kidnapped. This is what I'm saying. These people ain't got a lick of warrior class in them. Watch this.
This is why many Africans are pissed by the black Americans in the United States of America. Many black Americans are now making videos claiming how Africa is unsafe. This is after an American woman was kidnapped in Tunisia. And you won't believe what this black American did. After she was rescued from the kidnappers, she went and made a video claiming how Africa is unsafe and how she managed to run away from the kidnappers. But something that is pissing the Africans is that she is saying Africa instead of even saying the country in which she was kidnapped in. So this is what happened. This black American woman visited Tunisia, and during her stay, she got out of her accommodation and went to the club where she went to enjoy herself. And during that time, she took a lot of alcohol. And when she was going back to her lodge, she just got a blackout, and when she woke up, she found herself kidnapped and in a back seat of a car with a strange man, and she fought her way and got out of it. But when she went back to the United States of America, instead of saying that she was kidnapped in Tunisia, she went on to TikTok and all social media platforms claiming that she was kidnapped in Africa. And many African nations are coming out and saying, you cannot...
You was kidnapped in Africa. What did she say wrong, family? No lies detected. What did she say wrong? She was kidnapped in Africa. That's exactly what happened. Why? Y'all don't like that press? Is this messing up the year of the return? Is this messing up your Wakanda package? Nah, bruh. We know exactly what you're saying.
That she was kidnapped in Africa. And many African nations are coming out and saying, you cannot claim that the continent is bad because you experienced a bad incident in one of the African nations. Africa must be respected. And many people are saying that it's not only Africa where kidnappers work. You can be kidnapped anywhere around the globe. For the first time in history, this is something that you have never had.
Please, I want y'all to notice how this man was completely okay with that black American sister being kidnapped over there. He was mad at her for getting kidnapped. And then he said Africans need to be respected. How come y'all don't care about respect when it comes to the Russian or the Chinese or the American? You don't ever lay them damn laws down with getting respected with them, but you want to say that about my sister. This is what we're talking about.
Citizens in the United States of America are now seeking asylum to other countries. Many citizens in the United States of America want to get out of the United States of America and go and settle to any other places. This is something that you have been hearing from African nations trying to go abroad, but now it is the opposite. And many of them are saying that they are very much dissatisfied with the United States of America. Since the president of the United States of America took power, Donald Trump, many people are dissatisfied by the economic progress and also stigma. And even 29 of them have already sought an asylum visa and they are moving to Australia, even though Australia has not given them their asylum visas. According to a report, 63% of the Americans are very much dissatisfied with how the United States of America is progressing.
Stop. I can't even do it. The brook, the Z's, the fru, the free, the free. Shush up. Listen, family, this is what I'm talking about. He went from the black American woman was wrong for getting kidnapped in Africa to a black American to flee. Y'all notice how many Africans keep pushing the black Americans want to flee? You see that, fam? And he put flee in there, by the way, too, okay? Now, it's funny, when they talk about themselves, they talk about they want to migrate, right? But when it comes to us, it's flee. They want to leave. They want to go. Nah, miss me with all of that. That right there is them trying to put that in your brain of fleeing. The fleeing is you. Okay, this is why we call y'all flee-roys, because that's what y'all love to do. Y'all flee. Don't flee and then get mad and trying to put your flee on me. That's all on you, dog. You the one who likes to run, who likes to hide, who likes to skip and likes to jump. That ain't a foundational black American characteristic. That's another thing that separates us. All that running and hiding when things get real, that ain't what FBA does. But I want everybody to understand, this is how they operate. They ain't looking for foundational black Americans to be on the same page with them for anything other than getting foundational black American money. That is it. So when you start looking at it, you start watching, you start examining the whole situation, we understand that these people are all in cahoots. They're all working together, and it's all employed to get FBA in an area where they can benefit off of our struggle. They already benefit off of it now. You dig? So the fact that they're trying to do it even further, that clarifies exactly what we knew their intentions were. And when you start talking about intentions, fam, and when you start talking about all these individuals, all right, what that guy, by the way, needs to do is go get him a woman, because I could tell he ain't never seen no damn woman. That's another thing with a lot of these tethers, man. They ain't never seen no damn woman. That's why they're always in a closet. You know, I don't trust any man who's always in a closet ain't getting no women, all right? And you know the closet that they're in, let's just say they ain't coming out of the closet, but we know that's where they live. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, fam. Follow me now. Shout out to the fam. Look at this. This is what I mean. Linking African diasporas to Africa. This is your diaspora African forum. Look at this, fam. Let's go ahead and go down there with Miss Erica Bennett. The Diaspora African Forum is an African union. Here we go. I told you, we brothers and sisters, you are now rocking with the #1 activist on the MFing planet. And I got my brothers and sisters with me, and we in here deep. Oh, you know we about to cook. Look at this, family. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about the African Union. We told everybody that the African Union was one big setup. I'm going to show y'all how they've got proxies placed in Houston. We were all talking about the African Union. And when we were talking about the African Union, we thought it was just people from Africa. We thought it was them pulling the strings from Ghana. No, let Black Alpha update it. A lot of people was talking about the African Union this summer. I'm going to take it to another level, okay? It ain't just about them pulling the strings from Africa. Family, they got proxy locations throughout the United States of America. The Diaspora African Forum is an African Union, AU, endorsed non-profit organization opened on July 7th, 2001. July 7th, 2001. The DAF was and remains the first and only African diaspora organization in the world with diplomatic status, enabling the DAF to accomplish groundbreaking work in the diaspora advocacy at the highest levels of government in Ghana and Africa in general. Fam, this ain't just about these people being in Africa. The African Union's in America. And they have proxy organizations like this to carry out all of their work. Man, we in here. It goes even further than that, y'all. Everybody smash that like button. Share this video. We in here rocking. Look at all these individuals. Look at that, fam. Look at this. This ain't in Africa, brothers and sisters. This ain't Africa, y'all. This is right here in America. Launching and hoisting the 6th region of the African flag. On July 9th, 2002, Ghana President John Kofi and his delegation attended the Organization of African Unity. Y'all heard of that one as well? So you got the DAF and you got the OAU. Summit held in Durban, South Africa. At the historic gathering, the name was changed from the OAU to the African Union, beginning a new exciting chapter for Africans' development. Why did they change their name, my good brothers and sisters? Why did the name flip? Yo, sound like you're trying to hide something. Sound like some brothers and sisters back in 2002 was on it, and they want to know what this was, so you said, let's change the name around. You wonder why people had such a hard time connecting the dots with the African Union this summer to their previous work? It's because they've been changing the name. So they went from the DAF, the OAU, the AU, everything in between, just to get you off of their scent. As we proceed, family, we got more. Find out news and location. Look at this, family. The Diaspora African Youth Empowerment, what? Training Center? Who y'all think they training over there? Who's being trained, my good brothers and sisters? That's the $1 million question. Perhaps they've got record executives over there. Perhaps they have all the people who come here from England and Africa and steal the roles of Black Americans. Perhaps they have too big, non-deodorant, no hairline having managers that try to put the Black American heritage flag in front of a bunch of diaspora flags, and it's all in Houston. I'm just saying, and I ain't playing. Let's proceed. Look at this, fam. That right there was May 3rd, 2023. These people been out here. The mayor of Houston, Sylvester Turner, visited the Diaspora African Forum. If Houston's in the building, please stand up and be accounted for. Certified salute to you. I love y'all. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in Houston. Absolutely. This is some money laundering. Good point. Good point. The mayor of Houston, Sylvester Turner, visited the Diaspora African Forum. Here we go. Let me highlight that so you guys can see where I'm reading from, okay? Here we go. They visited the African Forum. And at that particular time, fam, they were trying to hustle Black Americans and flipping the name up. And then it became solidified, so they moved forward. And other notable members of the diaspora community in Ghana on Saturday, the 22nd of July, 2023. So Ghana people came here. What? What? So they have a proxy organization for the AU in Houston, Texas. And then on top of that, people from Ghana, diplomats from Ghana were flying to Houston. Why y'all think Houston got such a big damn African presence? Why you think there's so many Nigerians running around in Houston? And remember, Uncle Toby, Tether Toby, he is a Nigerian based out of Houston. You think somebody who's a record exec, a manager that we never heard of, that has a song that's on the radio, an artist on the Breakfast Club, you think that they got to that position without all of this help from the mayor, from diplomats, from the AU? I don't believe so. Check this out. The launch of the Diaspora African Youth Empowerment Training Center. Fam, they got a damn training center. What are you training people in? How to hide your hairline? Are you training people how to talk with a fake FBA accent? How to call us ABF and FDA? Is that what it is? How to say everybody instead of everybody? Is this where we at with it? On May 3rd, 2023, the Diaspora African Forum, in collaboration with the African Incubator and Training Center launch. Fam, I can't keep up with all of these people. In conjunction with people I don't even know. The training center launched a digital sales center that focuses on promoting skills, training, and development in the field of information, communication, and technology. How come Black Americans don't get access to all of this? If a Black American wanted to go get some type of fund or loan to start this, they would tell us no, but the Africans got one. And these are African organizations that have nothing to do with Black Americans. The goal of this project is to train the youth in call center operations and assist in job creation for the certified trainees. Could that be a lot of these people on social media who are tethers with tether backgrounds, who are always hating on us? I'm just saying, fam, they're breeding these people. Now, let's go to the board members. Can we go to the board members? Yes, we can go to the board members, because this is where it's really at, y'all. Look at this. Board members of the African Forum. Here goes the main lady I was just telling y'all about right here. Dr. Bennett is a trusted advisor for ECOWAS, ECOWAS. Damn, fam, they got a hell of a lot of acronyms. And she also served on the advisory council of the past president of Ghana. Dr. Bennett has been an informal trustee advisor to several presidents. Dr. Bennett is the president of the African Communications Agency that convenes a yearly media summit that deals with the image of Africa. So they're having a yearly summit where they convene to discuss the image of Africa. And they're having this in America. So family, when you see somebody talking about the diaspora and Black Americans need to go home to Africa, when somebody's paying Sierra, when someone's paying Ludacris, when they're telling Spike Lee he can be the ambassador of Benin, this is the people who are pulling the plug on that, family. It's these individuals, and they are highly, highly connected. Then they go far and they say the ACU under Dr. Bennett's direction was partially responsible for the creation and launching of Inside Africa show, one of CNN's most popular shows. The ACA was the first communications agency that represented CNN in Africa. Oh, this goes to the top. Dr. Bennett counsels regularly and virtually Who's Who in Africa list of clients, including heads of state, ministries, ambassadors, prominent businessmen. Dr. Bennett is recognized in the world over for her tremendous charitable contributions. She is generous benefactor of several children's causes. She lives her way and makes no excuses. Her motto is, "We create our world." And like I showed everybody earlier, she also received President Biden's Lifetime Achievement Award. The same President Biden who told Black Americans to hell with y'all. Remember, y'all, you see it and you can't unsee it. Boom. More stuff, fam. Right here. They talking about her convening, being the founder, the head of the mission. Watch this, fam. Right here. The ambassador, Dr. Erica Bennett, is the convening founder and the head of the mission of the AU, Diaspora African Forum. Family, the AU, this is an AU subsidiary committee right here, y'all. You see it? And the only diplomatic embassy in the world dealing specifically with the diaspora issues, fam. They have a diplomatic embassy. It is the first and only diplomatic embassy in the world, specifically targeting diaspora issues in which they connect us to. And they talk about her being a dynamic and positive motivational speaker, a seasoned diplomat. She traveled and lived in Africa for 45 years, bridging the gap between the diasporas and Africa, aka Black America and Africa. She's plugged in with the African Global Leadership Award in London. That's what she got. The Trumpets Awards in the United States of America. Those are more awards she got, as well as the Pan-African Women of Excellence Awards in South Africa. Yep. Recently, she received the Visionary Leadership Award in Washington, D.C., and other outstanding awards such as African Women of the Year in Ghana, Women Entrepreneurship, as well as the Peace Envy and the Peace going back to Ghana. And she is a representative of the AU, family. You can't make this up. And there's a hell of a lot more just like her. Look at this person. Look at that person. These individuals are all here. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. All there. Look at these individuals right here. You know a party ain't a party with Africa unless there's a white woman involved. Why is a white woman on the Diaspora African Forum? Is this the handler so they don't get out of step? Is this the handler, y'all? How about this one? Let's talk about this. Mrs. Nada, whatever the hell, is the founder and president of the Miracle Africa International Foundation, a nonprofit organization based in Switzerland. Why is she on a council for an organization that's based in Houston that is affiliated with the people who told us that we're the 6th region? Family, look at this. They got a full W woman, all in the mix. Look at these guys, more of them. These people are all associated with why you see diaspora Pan-Africanism being pushed and placed in Black American spaces all across the United States of America and beyond. These individuals are being pushed in our face. Why? It's because these individuals are serving the dominant society's attempt to Africanize Black American culture, Black American community, and Black American people. That's exactly what that is, my good brothers and good sisters. So we know it, you see it, and Black Alpha just put it all on the table for the family to see. There are a hell of a lot of these organizations. There are a hell of a lot of these people. Fam, you notice when I just showed you her name was affiliated and connected to how many different other people? They were like, she's in this organization, that organization, that organization, that organization. This one goes to Switzerland. This one goes to Ghana. This one goes to Kenya. This one comes back to America. And one of those is in Houston. And that same place in Houston, the DAF, Diaspora African Forum, is all connected to the AU that made us the 6th region. They told you about the 6th region on the website. People didn't hear about that. You've seen that they changed and flipped their name because people didn't hear about that. So what we have to understand is this, and something that I've been telling everybody. The Africanization and the Africanizing of Black American culture, Black American heritage, Black American lineage is a multi-billion-dollar, multi-continental thing. Everybody thought that the African Union was just pulling strings from Africa. No, the African Union has a bunch of proxy organizations based all throughout the United States of America, right here. They have a bunch of figureheads. They have a bunch of puppets that are doing all the plays. So typically, when you see these heavy influxes of Africans that pop up in your community, those people are plugged in with the DAF and the African Union. When you see these training programs that are specific and exclusive to African immigrants where Black Americans can't have none, that is directly, and I mean directly, affiliated with the DAF and the African Union. The African Union is controlling a lot of the spaces going on right here in America. So all that 6 region stuff, this is nothing more than to give them a catalyst to where they can say, hey, we've already been in America for a long time. Hey, we've already got ambassadors in America right now. Hey, we've already got organizations that have been doing all the dirty work. So when y'all want to Africanize the diaspora and y'all want to take Black Americans and steal their reparations and hand them off to the AU, we've already got it made up. It's a play. It's an easy play. And if you watch and you observe, you see it, fam. And that's what's going on. So a lot of people got to the point where they're talking about the African Union and they got froze. I was able to kick in the wall and take it a step further and find out these people are placed everywhere. So I personally believe that when you start talking about Tether Toby, who's in Houston, same way this person's in Houston, the same way Monaleo came up, and all them African flags, you mean to tell me that these things ain't overlapped and cross paths, y'all? They got training centers. They got ambassadors. You just seen the Ghanese or Ghanaian people came over here to America as diplomats. This is all connected, all tied in, all one big hustle. And that's why foundational Black Americans been shutting it down, because we see through it, we see past it, we see beyond it. So if you want to stand on certified business and push real principle, you can start with the African Union, the DAF, the Diaspora African Forum, and you can go to all of their ambassadors, all of their puppets, because those are the main ones who are trying to Africanize and steal foundational Black American reparations. Got them. Checkmate. Black Alpha. This is what I'm talking about, y'all. So I wanted to bring all of that to everybody's attention. And I want everybody to check out that website and do your own research, man, because you may see something that I don't see. But I want everybody to understand this is the play that these people are trying to push on us. And it's all one big scam. It's all one big scam. And when you start to see people pop up on the internet, weird, out of nowhere, and they start having these weird, strange, excuses about FBA, this is where it's coming from. Let me show y'all where it's coming from. When you start to see people pop up and they start saying things like Black Americans need to do this, Black Americans need to do that, it ain't no play. And then also, fam, when you see that right there, remember, I'm going to keep showing y'all this, because remember, we were just here in August, and I was showing all of y'all that Atua chick. And what happened with that Atua chick, y'all? She was out there getting an award for Barack Obama. Fam, it seems like, and I'm going to make this crystal clear for the world to hear, y'all. Seems like every time I see a front shadow African organization that are trying to Africanize and Pan-African Black Americans, there's always a Democrat or liberal behind the scenes elevating them and giving them awards and rewards that I never heard of. These people are getting lifetime achievement awards for what? How you get a lifetime achievement award in America, and as an American, we can't point to one damn thing that you've ever done? What did you do? Did you help out with the unemployment rate? Did you help with the homeless people? All the homeless vets, did you do that? Did you do anything to fix the economy? Have you fed children? What have you done to keep getting all of these awards other than working with the dominant society to Africanize foundational Black Americans? And then they give you an award for all of your services. This is nothing more than them picking out their favorite tether pet and puppet, putting them in with the DAF, the Diaspora African Forum, who are directly tied in with the AU and 6th region, and dumping them on Black Americans and saying, here's what you get for your services. Keep trying to Africanize people who ain't African. Man, listen, we foundational Black Americans. We see through all of that. I see through your forums, your committees, your diplomats, your puppets, your fake ass awards, your fake ass want-to-bees. I see past all of the liberals and the Democrats and these people who are trying to make these individuals seem like they're high in our society. I see past every single one of them, and I'm here to let them know you ain't getting our reparations, no matter how much you try. You better take all them billions of dollars that you do to fund all them diplomats and all them damn plane tickets, send their ass back on over to Africa, and when they get there, tell them that they ran into this FBA reparations generation and we wasn't having none of it, because we don't play that. Let me show y'all even furthermore what I'm talking about. This is what I mean when I say people start popping up out of nowhere with these strange opinions and strange beliefs, and you ain't never seen them before. If you ain't never seen them before, trust me when I tell you, somebody's paying them. Look at this, y'all. Here we go. More from Cohen Tether Pro. Watch this.
And the reason I actually find the tether comment so funny, getting that from African Americans and talking about my African ancestry or being born in Africa. If you don't know, I was born in Sierra Leone, as a fact that I'm tethering on to the black community or to African black identity, right? Something that I didn't work for. Let me put y'all a little bit on game. Let me school you guys a little bit on why this whole, oh, you know, you're not a former descendant of slave. That's another one. American or black descendant of slavery or American descendant of slavery. Let me school y'all and why black people in America are not the only ones with those identities. I am an
Stop. Brothers and sisters, watch what she is about to do. Y'all know we in full Black American detective mode. Watch this, family. She's about to say that there are Black American ancestors, Black American descendants who are living in Africa who moved there when people got sent to Liberia, and they're coming back here because they is our cousins. Watch it, y'all. Watch it, watch it, watch it. She's going to now connect Africans and say that those African immigrants are really our long lost descendants who left here years ago. So basically, we talking reparations. Somebody knocks on the door and says, oh, by the way, I'm your brother. I'm your descendant because I was with y'all before the white man sent me to Africa. Now I'm back to get some of your money. Watch this new play. This is Cohen Tether Pro.
Ethnic Creole from school, y'all. And
he says she's an ethnic Creole from Africa.
Why black people in America are not the only ones with those identities. I am an ethnic Creole from Sierra Leone. Going back,
she's an ethnic Creole from Sierra Leone. Listen, family, you can't make that. I'm only putting it on the table. We in here deep. Let's go. She is an ethnic Creole from Sierra Leone who's claiming that she is a long lost relative of Black Americans. You know the next step is, since I'm a long lost relative, let me get some of that long lost reparation. These people is crazy.
Generations upon generations upon generations, my family is Creole. Let me tell you what that means. That means that my family comes directly from a group of formerly enslaved people in America. My last name is Hamilton. An African-born person with the last name Hamilton. Who was the president in America that had that last name and a lot of slaves? Oh, yeah. So there's not just African or Black descendants of slavery in America. There's Black descendants of slavery and American chattel slavery, directly American chattel slavery in all parts of the world.
There you go. There you go. I love this game. Hell yeah. You hear that, fam? What you're looking at now is your 2026 excuses, your 2026 hijack, your 2026 and beyond. I want your reparations. Now there are descendants of foundational Black Americans all throughout the world. This opens the door now for people to show up from anywhere and say, hey, I want your money because I'm your cousin. You see what these people are doing? You get rid of lie number 1, lie number 2, lie number 57, and they're going to keep doing circles, spinning the block until they can get a penny of your reparations. She now is telling us that there are descendants of all of us right now throughout the world, and they coming back because they want your reparations.
In America that had that last name and a lot of slaves. Oh, yeah. So there's not just African or Black descendants of slavery in America. There's Black descendants of slavery and American chattel slavery, directly American chattel slavery in all parts of the world. You can point to Liberia, right next door from Sierra Leone, and see the same thing. So I really need people to educate themselves. You guys are fighting a losing battle and fighting against yourselves, a battle that is not necessary. I 100% wholly appreciate, love my Black American people, right?
No, the hell you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Love ain't gonna get you through the door. You ain't heard, homie. You ain't heard. The streets ain't rocking with you. I'm gonna let you know now. I see my brothers and sisters in the chat. I see y'all. Certified Black Society, thick in the chat right now. Certified Black Society ain't rocking with you, homegirl. No. Certified Black Society ain't feeling what you talking about. You're gonna have to come up with another lie because we ain't bouncing with that.
African American people, because when I came to this country, those were the people that upheld me, those were the people that supported me, those were the people that showed me the ropes in this country. I love this identity that is Soulaan, right? Celebrating, and I appreciate the unique and distinct culture that is American Black culture.
Soulaan. There you go, y'all. There you go. I want you to think about every single dot that I done pointed out, and there goes your final connection. So you see that they deep in Houston, they got organizations, they've got committees, diplomats, weak-ass tether, no lotion having managers. They got weak, washed up, trashy rappers. And then you got this individual talking about reparations. And what was her main catalyst? It was Sexy Soulaan by Monaleo. I rest my case. We win again.
Beautiful culture. But let's not split the hairs. Let's not fragment ourselves from each other. Necessary. I 100% wholly appreciate, love my Black American people, right? My African American people. World. You can point to Liberia, right next door from Sierra Leone, and see the same thing. So I really need people to educate themselves. You guys are fighting a losing battle and fighting against yourselves, a battle that is not necessary. I 100% wholly appreciate, love my Black American people, right? My African American people. Because when I came to this country, those were the people that upheld me. Those were the people that supported me. Those were the people that showed me the ropes in this country. I love this identity that is Soulaan, right? Celebrating, and I appreciate Soulaan, right? That is Soulaan, right? That is Soulaan, right? Celebrating, and I appreciate the unique and distinct culture that is American Black culture. Beautiful culture. But let's not split the hairs. Let's not fragment ourselves from each other in an effort to deep into that culture and to really celebrate it, because we can all celebrate. I can celebrate Soulaan culture. I could go to a Caribbean party and wind my waist, and I will
freeze. There you go, y'all. There you go. You see how heavy she was on Soulaan? You see that kept being her talking point that she kept going back to? Y'all notice that, right? It was Soulaan, Soulaan. She's using Soulaan to get in the door. Fam, they sat back and they said, Black American heritage flag. Oh, I can use that to get in the door because I could just say I'm Black on paper. Then they said, I can see that Soulaan, because Soulaan does not have an identifiable marker to it, okay? Soulaan does not have Black, American, or foundational, or any term, native, heritage. It doesn't have that. Soulaan is just a term. So somebody could show up and just say, I'm Soulaan, but are you an American though? Somebody could say, I'm Soulaan, but are you Black? Because the name doesn't contain that. So she kept using Soulaan as a means and a mechanism to get through the door. Notice, family, was all that talk about Black American slaves, chattel slaves, descendants from all over the world. And then she said all that to say what she really wanted to say. I'm Soulaan, Soulaani, and I'm your cousin. Can I come on in? That's what it is. Remember this, y'all. Delineation to a tether is like garlic to a vampire. That's exactly what it is. So we've been out here with delineation, and these people been running. They've been hiding. And you got to understand and see those things, because we always got taken a step further. One thing I always do, me separate, I always go a step further so we can see things for what it truly is, what it's really hitting for, and what it genuinely is trying to represent. And these people are trying to take from us. That's just simply what it is, man. They want foundational Black American culture, and you see it. Tether tactics, absolutely. These are tether tactics, and this is Cohen Tether Pro. And these people are being broke off. It's only right. See, you got to understand this, y'all. They want to steal foundational Black American culture, and they are desperate. Fam, the erasure of us was $1 trillion industry. We done messed all that up. We done messed up all their money. Your money is dry right now. Fam, there ain't a lot of money in fooling Black Americans right now. There ain't a lot of money. That used to be a booming industry. The economy for fooling Black Americans, that stuff done went dry. It used to be who want to get paid, come try to play a Black American, you're going to get a lot of paper. Now it's like people don't want to invest in that. Let me go there. I'm about to preach, okay? They now do not want to invest in bamboozling Black Americans because this generation, we have stopped all of that and we shut it down. So people are saying, wait a minute now, I gave you $500,000. I gave you $2 million. I gave you $4 million to fool, bamboozle, and hoodwink Black Americans. I used to get my returns for doing that. Now I'm giving you this money and I don't see nothing. They're not calling themselves African American. They're not calling themselves POC. They're not going out there and being human shields for ICE. Somebody needs to get their money back, and then they start feuding amongst each other. We have stopped the investment of trying to hustle and scam Black Americans simply because we don't go for it and delineation has shut it down. We don't put a sign out in the yard and said, take that shit somewhere else because it don't work here. So the people that got paid millions and billions of dollars, because remember, y'all, it was a multi-billion-dollar industry. I would even argue that it might have been a multi-trillion-dollar industry, to keep it real, because y'all know we the center of everything. We touch every aspect. So if you want to talk about economics, education, entertainment, all of those things, we put money on that block. So I would go as far to say it's a multi-trillion-dollar industry. Right now, fam, they ain't even getting $100. They ain't even getting $100. I showed you earlier, Roland Martin, when they was trying to make us go back to Africa. We ain't ever been to Africa, and they talking about putting up a GoFundMe. That stuff got what, $400, $400? Fam, it's not a booming industry right now to play us. As a matter of fact, more people are wanting to stay away from it. So what we've done, essentially, by being on code, we have crippled the structure, the system. That is a system that's been designed to hustle and to fool us. And we've thrown that back in their face. So that money that would have been spent on bamboozling Black Americans, it stays in Black Americans' pockets. We keep that money because they needed us to be fooled, spend, take the money, give it back. It was a big circle effect. Now it ain't working no more, y'all. It ain't working no more. So certified salute to you. Applaud yourself because we're the ones who shut all of that down. And that's the way certifieds get down. So I want y'all to notice now, the tactics are going to start to change and they're going to use music and they're going to use these different things to bring it in. That's what it is with Monaleo. Fam, it's a setup. It's a setup. We know what setups look like. We know. See, we use common sense nowadays. All right. We don't use emotion. We use common sense. I told everybody delineation is not the nice business. It's the hurt business. And feelings get hurt. And they should get hurt. Because if feelings get hurt, then that means we're on the right path. If everybody's happy, dappy, and sappy, that means somebody hustling us. And I told you, we shut that industry down. So you're going to start to see people popping up out of nowhere. And that's what she was trying to use. And I want everybody to understand the descendants of foundational Black Americans are foundational Black Americans right here in America. We're not opening that door. I'm telling y'all, they're going to try to hit you with the we cousins, fam, left and right. You already seen that Scottish dude pulling that stuff. Found out this dude's a damn fraud Nigerian. Yep. You seen the redhead. Remember the genders? Remember the genders was running around here saying, oh, we cousins. No, you're not. Foundational Black Americans are foundational Black Americans. And if you're not a foundational Black American, then you can't be a foundational Black American. Everybody go home. That's just what we're doing. So that's the beautiful thing about it. So they're going to start having people show up and say, oh, we were FBA, but we got shipped out of here. Oh, we were FBA, but we left. Now we came back. All right. That's what they're going to start doing. They're almost going to try to have a year of the return with us. So watch out for that year of the return stuff because there ain't no return. Because guess what? FBA ain't never left. So if we ain't never left, who the hell are these people saying that they returning? Y'all see how quick it is? You see how fast we can shut that down? FBA don't leave. So if you come over here saying you don't return, that means your ass was never one of us in the first place. Fam, if somebody knocks on your door, y'all know I love my knock on your door example because I bring it home. If somebody knocks on your door and says, hey, I'm your brother and I'm returning, but grandma says nobody ever left the house, then that person knocking on the door ain't your brother. Figure out who he is and then run his ass completely off the block. Let me show y'all this right here. Well, I like that. Yeah. Monaleo mop. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. You're dealing with some Monaleo mops. And fam, let me tell you something as well. Y'all know that we've exposed these people to the point where they're out here right now exposing themselves even further. You got Tethers right now who are saying things along the lines of they get threatened to get sent back home by their parents. Fam, let me tell you something about foundationals because I like going down the list because there's a billion different things that separates us from them. This is like, 1,072,000 why we ain't them. You got Tethers right now saying that if they mess up, they get sent back home. And their parents would threaten them with your ass got to go back home. Black Americans, we ain't leaving our kids. Let me make this clear. We ain't running around here saying, if you mess up, I'm going to send your ass to another country. We don't say that to our kids. All right. All those Mexican ladies that be going through the desert and passing their kids off. Black Americans ain't doing that. All those stories. See, that's why we didn't respect all that stuff. All those stories we're saying this is Miss Estrada and she walked with her 2-year-old through 5 deserts just to get to America. We don't look at that as something powerful. Let me tell you what a Black American woman's going to say, all right? They're going to say, where do we got to go? Oh, nah, I ain't taking my baby through that. I'll stay right. We'll both be in this MF'er. I'll tell you, whatever happened, going to happen, but it's going to happen right here because we ain't going nowhere. That's what a sister going to say. All right, Miss Hernandez and Fernandez and Miss Mutombo that be walking their kids around rattlesnakes and polluted rivers and cartel members, there ain't nothing cool about taking your kids on your fleeing journey. Let me tell you that today. Because one thing about Black Americans, we'll say we're going to be right here. Whatever happens, happens. I don't give a damn. All right? Yep, cartel can come and we going to still be here. Yep, bad weather, cool. But I'll tell you what I ain't going to do. I'm not going to walk through all of that and bring my baby with me. That ain't going to happen. So these people ain't really good parents. A fleer is not a good parent. And I don't give a damn where you fled from. If you flee, you hop, you skip, you jump, you ain't no damn good parent. Let me tell you a good parent, though. A good parent is the individual that through police brutality, oppression, being the last hired and the first fired, seeing people gunned down just for the color of their skin, still stand up, still ball them hands up and gets to swinging, that's a good parent because that's protective. That's warrior stuff. All that I'm going to run with my baby and I'm going to pass my baby off to some type of trafficker, that ain't no damn good parent. There are a lot of different individuals out there that would do anything to run. We're not them. We're going to always stand 10 toes down exactly where we are, and we're going to always fight whatever situation occurs. That's what separates FBA. That's that spirit that creates that culture that lives in all of us since we were kids. And that fleer, runner, hopper, skipper energy is what lives in them. There's an old saying, and I say it all the time, family. When you see a certified foundational Black American, a man or woman, adults, and you a kid, we look up at them and we see the way they conduct themselves. So therefore, we want to do that. Now, when you're dealing with these tethers, they look and see daddy ran. Daddy got deported and started crying. Mama got drugged by her hair across the damn desert. What the hell example are you setting for your babies, Tether? What example are you setting for these kids, Fleer? Y'all Fleers need to get locked up for truancy and for being child abusers. Because what a Fleer puts in the mind of their kids is complete child abuse. But who's counting? Y'all look at this right here. This is another individual. Watch this dude say his parents used to tell him straight up, you mess up, we sending your ass back to Africa. So damn, how good of a parent is Mrs. Fufu? Don't sound too good.
Being an African kid growing up in the U.S., I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. This is the reason why most of us, damn near majority of us, stay out of trouble, get good grades, do what we're supposed to do, damn near all the time. And this thing is not a joke. It's not like they're playing around. This is the reason why most of us do what we're supposed to do, when we're supposed to do, and how we're supposed to do. And this thing is, when they say I will send you back to Africa, when your parents say I will send you back to Liberia, or I will send you back to Ghana, I will send you back to Nigeria, I will send you back to Sierra Leone, Guinea, Kenya, wherever you're from, right? When they say I will send you back, it's not a joke, because you know a family member that got sent back because they were acting up. You know a friend that got sent back because they kept getting in trouble. So whenever an African kid hear this phrase, I will send you back, they will never misbehave again.
Please, really? Fam, do you see how quick they are to separate themselves from their own kids? Are you surprised that someone who flees is willing to tell their kid, I will kick you out and you'll be gone? Fam, let me make this clear. Hold on now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some certified in it. If you're willing to tell your kid, if you do bad, I'll send you back to Africa, that means you're sending them back to a place that you didn't even feel that you should live. Because if you should live there, you wouldn't be in America now. So you're willing to send your kid back to the squalor, to the slums, to the ruins, a place that you don't even want to be. So think about it. If they willing to send their kids back to Africa, ain't that the same energy that made them leave their mama back in Africa? Made them leave their village back in Africa? made them leave their family back in Africa? Ain't it the same exact thing, family? So let's get this clear. Let's make, whoa, because I'm an FBA family. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around that type of tether babble. You willing to send your kid away to a place that ain't even good enough for you to live? Ain't that the same thing that got you willing to leave everything behind? Y'all ain't got no loyalty to your damn homeland, so don't tell me to have no loyalty to your homeland. You don't love Africa. Y'all everywhere but Africa. Shout out to all the EBAs. Y'all are everywhere except for Africa. You want Black Americans to have a love and a passion for Africa, a place that you ain't even got love and passion for. Because if you did have love and passion, you would do two things. Number one, you wouldn't have fled and left Africa and all your family behind. And number two, you would have picked up a mop, a dustpan, and a broom and cleaned it up. And hell, let me give you extra credit to give you three. You would have ran out the colonizer. So the fact that you ain't run out the colonizer, you ain't picked up a mop, and you left your family behind, you ain't got no loyalty to your homeland. And you want me to have it? Hell no. And then you want me to leave a place that I built to go back to a place that don't nobody want to be too. Fam, let me tell you something. If you're walking into a building and you see about 55 people running out of the building, jumping out of the damn windows, hitting the ground and rolling, everything to get away from that building, are you going to walk into the building, or are you going to turn around and leave with everybody else? That's what Africa is. Africa is the building that they want us to walk into while everybody who's in the damn building is breaking their neck to get the hell away from it. And y'all know what Black Americans do. Y'all know what it is. Let me be sitting here right now and 5 people go running that way. I'm going to say, all right, y'all, peace out. I'm out. I'm gone. We'll come back later and see what's happening. How many times, Black Americans, fam, what we say? If 10 of us, 2 of us, 1 of us starts running, we gone. I ain't even got to figure out what the problem is. Let me be sitting there on a park bench and some of my brothers and sisters take off like they running from something. I'm going to join the crowd. I ain't even got to know them. I'm going to say, okay, their hairline's good, the FBA, I'm out. We all running, fam. We look back later. Y'all know FBA. We'll look back and worry about what happened later on. But I'm going to tell you now, we gone. It's so much that we were saying that for years. I remember brothers and sisters saying that back in the early 2000s, right? And now you see people making videos and pranks. Y'all seen the videos? You'll just see somebody sitting there and they'll just start running and everybody get up and take off. It be the Tethers that be doing that to their homeland. So if you are running to my homeland away from your homeland, what makes me think that you want to trade places and I'm willing to be down with that? Hell no, I ain't down with that. And I ain't down with you because I don't respect no damn fleer, no hopper, no skipper, no jumper. You ain't got no love for your homeland. Well, don't come asking me to have that same love because you're not really a good ambassador, to be honest with you. Your ambassador skills are trash. What kind of ambassador you have? Isn't it funny, fam? Let me say this. And I got to say this, fam. Isn't it funny we keep hearing about these ambassadors to Africa that come over here and try to Pan-Africanize us, but nobody really are ambassadors for Africa because they always running and fleeing? What kind of ambassador are you when you an immigrant? What kind of ambassador are you when you a 3-time fleer? You done fled from this country to this country to this country. Countries are not lily pads. You ain't supposed to jump from one to the other to the other. What kind of ambassador do you have when you're always trying to get us involved? Think about this, fam. You only hear about that African ambassador stuff when they're trying to get Black Americans to go over there, because you don't see no African ambassador when people are talking about cleaning Africa up, not being an immigrant and running, not being a fleer. How come you don't focus on that type of being an ambassador? The ambassador that I'll listen to is the ambassador that loves where they're at. The ambassador that I'll listen to is the one that can show me that you building something. Don't come to me talking about an ambassador trying to get me to leave America to go back to a place that these don't even like they self. I rest my case. And fam, we got all these people so angry and upset right now. Look at this Haitian dude right here. This Haitian guy, he damn near is about to cry in the car. By the way, why the hell are they always in the car? Get out the car, man. God damn. Watch this right here though, fam. Dude in the car crying. And he says he don't want us to call him Tether no more because Tether is just so mean to his spirit. Watch this.
I'm gonna warn you because I'm Haitian. Hey, I'm gonna warn you because I'm Haitian. Hey, I'm gonna warn you because I'm Haitian. All I know how to do is match energy. Y'all need to find a different thing to call us Haitians at least. You know what? I can vouch for my Jamaicans too. Stop calling them that too. Don't call us Tethers. You know what I mean? And if you do it, at least do it in the comfortability of the internet. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't suggest, like, you see me or any other Haitian or Jamaican, I don't suggest calling us tethered to our face, because what we tethered to, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I work my ass off and deal with the real enemy on the regular basis. I do everything I can to further and push us up, right? To be called a tether, to be deemed like I'm holding back my community.
Why y'all hurt this man's feelings? Look at his face. Hey, look at his face, y'all. To call me tether. I've done everything to redeem my people. He looking like that Hoodoo Valley chick that Tariq roasted. Y'all see the difference of facial expressions on these tethers, y'all? Y'all see how they twisted now? His face is literally twisted. He got a twisted face. It's a twisted face tether. He upset with y'all. Why would you call me? To call me anything. You can call me bastard, MFer. You can call me lazy, but just don't call me no tether, please. I've done everything for you people. I work hard to not be a tether. He's more worried about not being a tether than worrying about fixing his homeland. This man is crying. Black Americans, y'all made this man cry. I thought they said we called him African booty scratcher and they cried in the first grade. This is a big grown-ass 40-year-old man crying. He crying in the car, literally. He crying in the car about tether. Get your life together and do better.
Do everything I can to further and push us up, right? To be called a tether, to be deemed like I'm holding back my community, my people, I don't like the idea of that. And I don't like the idea of that being.
Fam, was that moist right there, y'all? Was that a little moist? I don't like the idea of that. The idea. Who the hell says that? Who the hell says, I don't like the idea of that. I don't really like that idea. What the hell? Where'd that come from? Fam, was that not super zesty? He said he don't like the idea of that. He talking to all of y'all. Y'all in here deep. 2.2K. He don't like y'all.
I'm holding back my community, my people. I don't like the idea of that. And I don't like the idea of that being attached to me or my people. Like, bro, my mom was a dishwasher. I was real deal poor right here in America. Grew up in the worst of Florida hoods in Fort Pierce, Florida. One of the worst. And you know, I've been through the struggle with my people. So like to be called a tether as if I didn't pull myself out the mud, help my friends, help myself, better my family, my friends' family, stuff like that. To be called a tether is insulting, to say the least. So just, yeah, find another word for us. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, I've dealt with them Africans. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about Africans until...
Oh, no. Fam, freeze. Freeze. Y'all see what he's about to do? Didn't I tell y'all they throw Africans under the bus for clout, but they feel the same way about us as Africans do? Watch what he's about to do, y'all. He's about to he plead to us. He plead to Black Americans, and now he's going to say, I don't like Africans neither. Now everybody says they don't like Africans. Can FBA be my friend? Watch what he's about to do with the Africans, y'all. In between tears.
It's insulting, to say the least. So just, yeah, find another word for us. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, I've dealt with them Africans. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know about Africans until I went to Chicago, until I went, and the arrogance and the way that they treat my community because I'm fucking Black. I don't like it. And I got some smoke for them too, but I'm gonna keep that shit off the internet, and I'm actually Pan-African, so I would like to build and bridge the gap. But to my FBAs, I love y'all, like I said, bro, and I'm willing to go through this with y'all, this whatever diaspora war is going on, but I need y'all to call me something else. Don't call me a tether, because I'm a nigga at the end of the day, man. These things get to wanting to sing, you feel me? Let's get to it. Love you. Hey. I'm a warn.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Be quiet. You're gonna continue to cry in the car. We're gonna continue to be certified foundational Black Americans, and we're gonna stay right here at home, and your ass is gonna be right there in your car, bucking them damn eyes with them tether tears. Fam, it ain't the same no more out here in these streets, y'all. Y'all notice the shift. Y'all notice the changes. Dude in the car crying, he broke down, them tears is flowing. He don't like the way things is going. You see what we done did? You didn't really see those videos a couple years ago, did y'all? Y'all notice that after we started regulating, regulators mount up? You start seeing these videos, they copping please now, y'all. They copping please and they saying please. That's what we got these people. Matter of fact, they flee and then they cop please and they say please, quit calling you a tether. Nope, we gonna continue it. Tether, tether, tether. That's what it is. See, you know that foundational Black Americans got these people shook, right? When they are out there trying to throw Africans under the bus, right? Remember, that's what the Black Scottish dude was trying to do. They was trying to make it look like we don't like Africans. Can we be your friend? There's this thing where Haitians and Jamaicans, they think by them going in on Africans, that's going to like make us cooler with them. No. Because the Jamaican and the Haitian and the African, you are all anti-Black American. The one denominator that you guys all have, the one similarity you guys all have is that you all don't like Black Americans. So you're not going to throw the African under the bus to try to get some kudos from me, because I could care less what goes on with you guys with Africa. That's y'all problem. When y'all be sitting there having them reparations committees, the 6th region and the AU, remember y'all, all of that reparations talk going on in Africa, they're telling you it's Africa and the Caribbean. They exclude Black Americans. They don't even bring us up. They have heads of state from Jamaica, from Haiti, and they all go over there to Africa and have a reparations conversation without us. So don't make it look like now y'all got a problem with Africa, because when y'all talking about my money, then all of a sudden y'all all form up together. Y'all have the whole Tether team together, right? So no, you ain't going to come around here and say, I'm going to be mean to him and get cool with you. How about all of y'all go over there? We judge people based on anti-Black American hatred, okay? Damn anti-Blackness. Remember, anti-Blackness is something that typically white people do. Anti-Black American is something that even melanated other people do. So you got to be very cautious of these melanated other people. That's how they go. That's how we roll, and we shut them down. And apparently they in their feelings. But families like this, if somebody going to be in their feelings, it's going to be them. And that's what I like about it. See, I rejoice in the fact that there are a lot of emotions out there right now. There's a lot of tears. There's a lot of crying. It's just not coming from us. And that's why America right now is having a difficult time. I'm going to go there, family. Can I say this, fam? Because there's been a culture shock that's occurred in the United States of America. The culture shock in the United States of America really is the fact that everybody is hurt and emotional, and it ain't us. That's really what it is. America, the world, are having a difficult time dealing with this new wave of people who are crying aren't Black folks. People who are in despair aren't Black folks. People who are in disarray aren't Black folks. See, when something bad would happen to one of us through the system of supremacy, through police brutality and just racial oppression, everybody was absolutely okay with our tears. When you see a Black mother on TV crying because something bad happened to her child, everybody was cool with it. They was out there saying, pass the enchiladas. When you seen a foundational Black American who didn't get a job and didn't get that opportunity, everybody was cool with it. You seen people saying, work harder, nigga. Everybody was okay when we were frowning. Now that we're smiling and we're line dancing and they're frowning and crying, now everybody's upset. They want us to still be in the slave role, the role where all bad things happen to us and all good things happen to them. Now the fact that all good things are happening to us and they're the ones dealing with the bad times, deportation, getting yoked up, pulled out of churches, pulled out of school. You can't come here. You're running. You live your life in fear and we ain't helping you. Now you seeing a different face with these people. Their faces are all twisted up. They making TikTok cop and plea videos. They out there upset and angry. All the different emotions from people who laughed at us. Now we laughing at them. And I'm having a damn good time doing it. And guess what else? We laughing straight to the bank, especially when you look at numbers like these right here. I was telling everybody, don't let these people tell you how immigrants are living so great in America. No, the hell they not. I'm going to tell you something that you ain't going to see on the news and nobody's going to bring this up, but damn right we are. And we're going to bring it up right now. Look at this, family. Welfare use varies among immigrant groups. Households headed by immigrants from Central America and Mexico, 73%. The Caribbean, 51%. Africa, 48%, have the highest overall welfare use. Those from East Asia, 32%, Europe, 26%, South Asia, 17% have the lowest. So wait a minute now. Is that the Caribbean? Is that Africa? In Mexico have the highest welfare rates amongst immigrants? I thought y'all all came over here with $2 and made something for yourself. I thought y'all all came over here down bad and did better than the Akata. Ain't that what you were saying out there, Toby? Toby, I'm talking to you, Toby. Was you out there? Toby, put down the brush. You ain't gonna brush your hairline back. It's gone forever. Just like your boyfriend. Your boyfriend left this morning and he didn't even leave you a Dear John note. He gone. Just like your hairline. So trust me, Toby, Uncle Toby, why you ain't talking about that 48% of Africans who are on that welfare? How come ain't nobody talking about that, Mr. Estrada? Mr. Estrada comes around here. He talks all that immigrant success story. That ain't no damn immigrant success story right there. And I'm looking at Central America and I'm looking at the Caribbean. Them ain't no damn success stories neither. And it's the same exact videos I see of y'all getting deported and people are snatching you up in the ruins that you live in. You don't come over here to the United States of America and live like no damn king and queen. You come over here to the United States of America and you get snatched up in that dump of an apartment you live in. And by the way, that dump of apartment that you live in is way filthy and ours are way more clean. Let's go there if you want to go there. So fam, I'm noticing a trend here. And I believe you guys are seeing the same trend. The trend is that all that we live so damn good in America and the Akatas ain't doing so good, that right there was a big bold-faced lie that we have exposed in real time. So now what you gonna do? Now what you gonna do when you can't run around here and say, the Black American did it. It was the black folks. If it wasn't for those damn FBAs, look like them damn FBAs is living real good and real fine. Because let me tell you what these statistics prove. These statistics show me that you lived in a dump ruins in your homeland and you coming over here and you living in dump ruins. FBA ain't living like that. FBA's living good. FBA's not getting deported. And FBA's not out here getting snatched up by dumpsters and trash cans. Fam, this little thing that immigrants and migrants are living so good in their success stories, no, that's about 1% of them. And then let me tell you this, the 1% of them that do good, they don't like those numbers. And when I say they don't like those numbers, it's not the numbers they got a problem with. It's the people that accumulate those numbers. Do you think that 1% of immigrant from Mexico who's doing pretty good, you think he likes or gives a damn about that Mexican who's over here at 73% on welfare? Do you think that 1% of Caribbean that's doing well likes those 51% of Caribbeans who are doing down bad? Do you think Mr. Mutombo, who's got a decent job, likes that 48% of Africans who are in the squalor? Do you really think that? No, because there ain't no loyalty in the Tether community, y'all. They don't like each other. Hell no. So the same way that these people flee their homelands, in the same way that these people leave everything behind, that's the same exact way that the 1% of immigrants who do good leave behind the 100% of immigrants who do bad. And they fight each other all day. I'm going to tell you something that don't nobody want to talk about, but y'all know we talk about it all the time on this channel. I don't know about nobody else, but right here, we talk about it all the time. The unity, the infighting, all of those things right now. There's no unity, there's infighting completely in the immigrant community. Those who do good don't like everybody else. It is every immigrant for themselves. So when they try to talk this unity with us, we don't go for it because we're looking at it like, wait a minute, y'all ain't got unity amongst each other. So if you ain't got unity amongst each other, you damn sure aren't going to have it with me. Fam, if you want any answers answered when you start dealing with these immigrants, only thing that you have to do, my good brothers and sisters, is simply look at how they treat each other. They want us to believe all this unity that they don't have. They want us to believe all this solidarity they don't have. They want us to believe all this loyalty they don't have. They're not loyal to their homeland. They're not loyal to their village. They have no unity among the immigrants and migrants and fleers, and they have no solidarity when they get to these shores because they didn't have any solidarity on their own shores. So when they come over here and try to hit us with a stimulus package of love, we say, hell no. And family, when we say hell no, we mean hell no. And everybody's looking at them damn SNAP benefits and how them immigrants are complaining about losing them. Watch this.
Immigrants and undocumented immigrants talking about November 1st, they're not receiving any SNAP benefits. Y'all are hard workers. What are you talking about? You're on SNAP and receiving EBT. You came over here and built the country. Y'all did the work because Americans were so lazy. I should not be seeing any immigrants of any race, of any creed on here talking about they're losing their SNAP benefits on November 1st because y'all are hard workers. And they told us that y'all wasn't receiving any government assistance. Y'all shouldn't be on here crying. Y'all should not be on here crying because y'all hard workers. Remember that? But that's all you see on here. A lot of immigrants on here. Oh my God, Trump is cutting off the SNAP benefits. They told us. Yo peoples told us. All these political officials was like, yeah, undocumented immigrants and immigrants, they're not receiving any government assistance. They're hard workers. Come to find out, they lied to us, y'all. They lied to the American people. We are not lazy, and they're receiving, the immigrants, first gen included, are receiving government benefits. I'm so disappointed.
Add me to that list, because I thought they was over here booming. That's what Mr. Mutombo told me. Mr. Mutombo told me he was getting it out the mud. He said he was loyal to the soil. He said he was doing the damn thing. But them statistics and them numbers are showing that, no, you ain't doing the damn thing at all. Okay, unless that thing is running. So family, this whole we built America, we came up, we got it out the mud, pulled up by the bootstraps, that's not true. That's just another lie, because they're out there complaining, talking about losing all of their benefits. And another thing that you have these tethers out here doing, they're getting arrested. And I'm going to show you this guy right here who gets arrested. And I want y'all to notice all that black folks is going to get detained, then arrested. And remember this as well, y'all. Remember this as well. And I have to point this out. Remember, Monaleo is pushing that black folks is going to get detained and arrested stuff as well. So that's tether talk. You're pushing tether energy. You must be a tether, right? Look at this right here, my good brothers and sisters. This is what I'm talking about. What do you notice about this individual who's getting arrested and deported? Y'all tell me right now, what do you notice? It says ICE in New York City. Man says he's a U.S. citizen, detained and released. Is this a U.S. citizen? You see this guy back here in the back, family? Is that a U.S. citizen? Watch this.
You got people out here locking people up for no reason. I'm born here.
You said you're born here?
Yeah, I'm born here. Kings County Hospital, Brooklyn. I'm born here. I'm stuck. Get on my fuck up. Yeah, broke that. Fuck. Foul ass niggas. Suck my.
Hey, y'all hear that accent, family? Y'all hear that accent right there? Do you hear that accent?
You up for no reason. I'm born here.
You said you're born here?
Yeah, I'm born here. Kings County Hospital, Brooklyn. I'm born here. I'm stuck. Get on my. Fuck up. Yeah, broke that.
Then the accent started really popping out. That's the damn tether right there, fam. All damn day.
Suck my. Hey,
everyone.
Yo, suck my.
Yeah, okay. And remember, when them ICE agents snatch you up, it's going to be all that talk you was just talking. Yeah, remember that. Know that. Believe that. That's what I'm talking about. So, fam, if you see right there, yeah, that's a tether. Hairline way back, accent out there. That's the first generation. What that is, family, that's an anchor baby. Okay, that's an anchor tether. All right, and all of that stuff, right, in about 6 months from now, that dude going home. Okay, all that anchor baby stuff about to get shut down. Okay, so they're not going to be able to run out here and talk that anchor baby talk and say, well, I'm here and all that. He's just out there saying that. And that's another thing too, fam. When they run out here and they talk all that anchor talk and they're this, that, and the other thing, all those other Africans are looking at them, and them other Africans are seeing the way it's playing out, and they saying, well, hold on, wait a minute now. We don't really believe you. We don't really believe you are who you say you are. So they start flexing on each other about first generation, second generation, third generation, all of that. Man, let me tell you something. First generation, second generation, y'all are all tethers. And that's why they were so mad. Remember, as they mad now about the benefits they losing, they were mad about that birthright citizenship. Soon as that comes crashing down, him and his hairline going to be in Uganda. That's what they're doing. And let me tell you this as well, fam. I'm always talking about this generation. And I'm always talking about how it's spearheaded by Black American unity amongst our men and women, right? I'm always talking about that. Certified foundational Black American brothers and sisters, we standing on business together. All right. I tell everybody, when I start to look at different videos of delineation, there are more videos of Black American women going in on everybody. Delineation has brought us together. However, do y'all know they sending out these tethers now, African women, and they talking about taking Black American men from sisters? I'm not lying, y'all. I'm not lying at all. There's this one mop that's been out here for a long time, and this mop has been talking about how everybody needs to be nice. Okay, when we were boycotting everybody, she was making all these videos about how Africans were wrong and Africans need to be better to Black Americans. And I knew she was only doing that to suck up to us. Soon as she got done doing all of that, now she's making videos talking about how Black American men need to go get them an African woman. Hell no. Watch this, family. This is what I'm talking about. This is the lady. Y'all remember her? During all of the tether getting and all the boycotts, this individual right here was trying to pretend that she was on our side against Africans. Now she's trying to do this play where she's trying to get with a Black American man and do some type of diaspora dating. She wants to have a diaspora dating thing. Watch this, family.
The time has come for African women to start dating Black American men. The time has come from people from motherland to start dating African Americans. The time has come. These are our people. A lot of you come here and you be like, I need a man. You still plan going back to Africa to go get you a man for what? Are these not men? These are men. All right? These are men, good-looking men, intelligent men. They got everything you need in a man. Because I was watching a video the other day. A lady narrated her story, how she went to Africa to go get herself a man. Getting there, everything went well until the man came to America. Guess what? Everything was messed up. So instead of you going back to Africa to go and get you a man, why don't you just settle down here? Look for a Black American guy. Because a lot of them, they are well behaved. A lot of them, they are handsome. A lot of them, they are intelligent. A lot of them, they understand. Most of them are even better than those your African men. Come with your culture. Come with your ways. Learn how to cook. Cook for these men. Take care of them. You know, combine your culture with their own. You're going to see that you're going to have a beautiful relationship with them. Just dress like their women. Look good like their women. You know, put some eyelash. Put some eyelashes on.
Stop, Mrs. Fufu. Family, did Mrs. Fufu just sit there and say, dress like a Black American woman, act like a Black American? So she's telling them to cosplay sisters. She just sat there and said it. She just sat there and said, cosplay Black American women to go get you a Black American man. What we say? Not no, but hell no, Miss Joloff. Hell no, Miss Joloff. Hell no. Shout out to my sister Natural. I see you, beloved. Family, this is what I'm saying. This is a training to be a tether. This is tether training. She's telling you. She didn't say go get you a Black American man by being yourself. She's saying go get you a Black American man by acting like a Black American woman. You can never be a Black American woman, Mrs. Joloff. You can never see a Black American woman, Mrs. Joloff. Black American women are beautiful, gorgeous, and they use deodorant, and they know where the lotion is. You cannot find deodorant. You cannot find lotion. If I put lotion in the middle of your house, cleared the room out, somehow your ass would end up in the backyard by the fence. You go everywhere except where the goddamn deodorant and lotion is. So no, Miss Fufu, Miss Joloff. You better take that stuff back and go get you bushmeat barrister because you ain't getting no foundational brother.
You know, look good. Moisturize. You know.
See?
You know, draw some time.
Yeah, didn't I just say about lotion? Fam, she just said moisturize. Let these tethers talk and they prove man, we always write about tethers. She just said, look good, moisturize. Why are you telling them to moisturize? Are you saying that typically they don't moisturize? Did she just admit that they don't use lotion? It sounds like it to me, y'all. She just told us that they don't use lotion. How the hell does a grown woman have to coach another woman about moisturizing their skin? I'm finished.
Tattoos on you. You know, look cute, look sexy. Put some eyelashes on. You know, look good, moisturize, you know, draw some tattoos on you, look cute, look sexy, these men, they're gonna like you. They're gonna be like, oh, she look like our people. She look like us. She's like one of us.
No, fam. Y'all listen to this little fake diaspora dating speech and how it's littered with TikTok tether talking points. Did she not just pull the we look alike? Did she not just say if they put on lashes and lotion that you're going to look like a Black American woman? No, you're not. And even if you do, how the hell are you going to get around the smell? You left the smell part out. I noticed you ain't said nothing about deodorant yet. That's a no-go, huh? That's a no-fly zone. She said, wait a minute, nigga. I gave you moisturizer, lotion, and lashes. How dare you tell me to put on some deodorant? I won't go there. You don't go there with me neither. Nah, your ass needs to go to the store, get you a couple dollars, and get you some deodorant, because I see you left out an essential part of all this. Black American women smell good too. They look good, they smell good, they feel good, and you ain't none of that.
Yes, men are the same. Men are always gonna be men, because after all, a lot of times their women don't even need them. Why can't you utilize what you have? You have the opportunity. You live here. What's your problem? Why going back to Africa to go get you a man, where we have all these intelligent men around here, handsome dudes, Black American guys? A lot of you don't show interest at all. I don't know what's wrong with African women.
Well, you just told us what's wrong. You just sat there and told them to put some damn lotion on, and then you tell us you don't know what's wrong with them. Could it be the whole lotion part that you left out? You told us what's wrong with them. How about this? Brothers, yeah, exactly. I rebuke all of that. The same way they rebuke lotion and moisturizer. Listen, dating is a two-way street. All right? It's a two-way street. Black American men don't want you. All right? You can come up with all the costumes that you want. We don't want you. That's a hard pass. And Black American women, hell no, don't want no African man. That's a hard pass. So you're just going to see yourself by yourself, okay? Because don't nobody want to be with you. Ain't no lotion in the world going to get you a date with a Black American man. It just ain't happening, all right? And I ain't even got to the point where you don't shave your underarms, okay? If your armpits look like you got somebody in a headlock, I ain't rocking with you. So no, brothers and sisters, that's a hard pass. As we say, not no, but hell no to Mrs. Jolloff. We good right here with our foundational Black American brothers and sisters. But fam, doesn't that hammer home the point? I ain't not seen one video of a Black American woman trying to tell Black American women to dress up like Africans to get African men. But they're making those videos about us. I ain't seen one video of a Black American man saying we need to put on some kente cloths and dashikis to attract African women. No, that's telling you who wants to be who. Y'all are looking at us. You want to be us. You want to attract us. We don't see you because we're too busy focused on each other. When you're number one and you on top, the best part about that is you ain't got to look at nobody else. They're too busy and occupied looking at you. And that's what they're doing. So that right there is another point that these people want to be us. Fam, you can come up with 1,000 different points and they all go back to these individuals want to be foundational Black Americans, but they ain't got it in them, and I don't give a what. Check this out, bro. These people are so desperate, and I mean desperate, fam. I mean desperate. Do y'all know right now they're out there making videos, no lie, no cap, as the young people say. They out there making videos right now, and they're trying to basically make this thing where can Black Americans and Africans coexist without Black Americans being angry. Who the hell said that? Who the hell said that? Shout out to you, sister. Sister said, tell the man can never touch me. I know that's right. I know that's right, my good sister. Absolutely. I second that. Tell the women, stay the hell away, okay? Get the hell away from us. Rebuke all damn day long. Y'all look at this right here. Can you be FBA without being angry at Africans? Y'all see that loaded ass statement right there, y'all? Y'all see that? Can you be FBA without being angry at Africans? Basically making it look like we're the problem, right? This is a live that I caught yesterday at like 3 a.m, okay? And this is 3 a.m, fam. These people be in here talking that talk. A sister gets in there and starts checking this dude. And I want y'all to notice the energy and how it shifts. This is why everybody follow me on TikTok right now, fam. I'm going to post it in the chat. Follow me on TikTok because we're going to go over there. Me and my sister Natural, we're going to shut it down. But y'all watch what I'm talking about.
That going to join communities. We're going to have a sit down on Zoom to talk about these things. You know, no hatred. Please don't bring any hatred there. But if you truly want to sit down and get to know the other in terms of learning about Africans and then also the Africans learning about diasporans, please feel free to send me a message. You know, like we can really, really reclaim Africa. And there's so much there. And we're not saying that you have to come to Africa if you don't want to. But gold, the last time I checked, gold is still good in America, right? If you invest in this and you get gold back, you can come and use the gold here in America or whatever it is. So just know that.
Listen how she started it, y'all. She talks about, can we go over to Africa? First thing she said is for us to bring money over there and bring gold. You see what I'm talking about? Watch this disingenuous stuff.
We're not just taking from Black Americans, like I've heard. We're not. People like we care from both sides. I love both sides.
Let the young lady, she wanted to ask me a question. Let me answer her question.
Who asked you a question?
You want to make it?
The question that I was asking had to do with the population.
Sorry guys, Junior, I'm feeling bad. Junior has been waiting for like Masa, give me a second. User coming. I'm just going down the list. Call Scorpion. I'm actually going to give your mama.
I remember exactly what I was going to ask now, but basically it had to do with the continent. Like I do understand what y'all are saying as far as trying to bring about unity, but again, like going back to my point, when y'all bring up the fact that we're talking about a continent and Africa is a continent, I completely understand that. But look at the population of Black melanated people that are over there compared to the small, tiny percent of Black people that are over here in America. Like we don't even compare to the numbers of Black melanated people over there on the continent, but we're talking about unity, like unifying these two countries together. Like it's just not, to me, I feel like if unity was going to happen, it would have to happen over there before anywhere. Like
freeze. Ain't that what we say? If unity was going to happen, it would have to happen over there. Man, watch how she sets these damn tethers and these scam Africans off.
Guys, how are we worried about America? Like
because you're talking about a black man, a black problem in America and an African problem. That's what you're talking about. So I'm saying the leadership with the FBA is being paid to exacerbate tensions that really ain't there. There's some minuscule issues with black, so-called Black Americans and Africans that they sit there and every day you on your live talking about what the Africans do. And you want to look at Monaleo, did a good song. The song was good. She did a platinum. They just degrading the sister, act like she just.
Stop. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta stop it. Because first of all, I can barely understand these damn people. I want y'all to notice he starts saying Black Americans are being paid. That's the new thing, fam. They trying to run with this. We're the ones getting paid, okay? They're trying to project their Cohen Tether Pro onto us. That stuff ain't gonna work. But I also want y'all to notice. Hold up. Damn that. Wait a minute. We'll get to this bum Tether here in a minute. Let me make this point. I gotta make this point. I have to make this point. Please rock with me, y'all. Family, have y'all noticed how cool the Tethers have gotten with Monaleo and that sexy Soulaan song? Y'all remember when that song first came out? All of the Tethers were saying that it was divisive, and the Tethers said they didn't really like it. And then now, after she done basically said she's a Pan-African, now the Tethers are cool with it all of a sudden. The Tethers just a few weeks ago was saying that it was divisive, it was bad, it was wrong. Now, out of nowhere, they love it. They love it. When it was Soulann and then the creators of Soulann came out and was like, hey, this is about us, this is about Black American. It was simply that. Now, the Tethers and the Pan-Africans are out there saying, leave her alone. And let me address this, fam. Now they're trying to make it look like foundational Black Americans are the problem. They're trying to make it look like Tariq Nasheed is a problem. You got a bunch of these little bums, and they running around here hating on my brother Tariq, and they mad at Tariq Nasheed because they hate Tariq more than they love delineation. All right, but nobody knows these people. These people is losers. You couldn't pick them out of a lineup anyway, okay? However, these individuals now are trying to make it look like Tariq's the problem with us delineating and us not rocking with Monaleo and Tether Toby. In reality, what it is that all of us as a community who are on code, we sitting there looking at our lineage and saying it won't be remixed into Pan-Africanism. So you got a bunch of people who are Pan-Africans, you got Tethers, and then you got a couple docs, okay? Domestic, off-brand, COONs. And those docs are out here siding with the damn Tethers just as much as they're going against Monaleo. Ain't that something, fam? You got some people that hate Tariq, Black Alpha, and all of y'all so much that they're willing to side with the Tethers to defend these Tethers against the lineage. So you got to ask yourself, are these people really on code? Or are they those off-brand COONs that I'm talking about? Off-brand COONs. Remember that, y'all. It's all about us. It's all about certified foundational Black Americans. Anything other than that, shit, we don't know them. Let's proceed, fam. This is what I'm talking about when I say that these individuals are out here trying to run the gambit.
Something wrong. She has African flags in her song. So
but Monta, you remember, but you just saw how everything just came out with her manager, her Nigerian manager.
So what? That's not her.
Okay, now we're gonna say so to that.
So that's not nothing to do with her. She made a song. She made a song. How many NBA players?
Wow.
Listen what he's saying, y'all. What I just told y'all. You got these domestic COONs, and some people saying that they're really Tethers. You got a bunch of these people out here, and they're making excuses for Tether calling us Akata. Fam, people cannot stand us certifieds so much that they're making excuses for a Tether calling us Akata. That dude right there just said, so what if Tether Toby called FBA Akatas? So what if he called us NIGGER? It don't really matter. Hell yeah, it matters. And I'm looking at somebody real shaky. Damn, looking at him. I'm calling them a bunch of COONs if they're out here saying it's cool to call Black Americans Akata. You ain't standing on business. You ain't really of the lineage. A lot of these people who claim that they are lineage certified, they really just LOs, lineage ops. And they'll oppose the lineage and team up with Tethers. Fam, a lot of these people would team up with the KKK if it meant going against us. A lot of these people would team up with every Tether from anywhere on the planet if it means going against us. So watch these individuals making these excuses about how it's okay and Monaleo ain't that bad, when in reality, damn right, she's bad, because she's hanging out with people saying things about FBA that are derogatory, but then say nothing in return. But when it came to us delineating, she want to get on a podcast and say negative things about us. So anger against us, love and excuses for the Tethers, then you must be a Tether.
Let me just say this real quick.
We're gonna excuse that.
Let me finish though.
Please.
Her manager made some comments that it wasn't right. Okay. For how many?
Very bad comments about.
Okay, why you living? That's not she. She got no control over her manager. She got no control over her manager. What she got to do with that man? She didn't do nothing.
She doesn't. But do you think she knew that before she was her manager?
Please.
Okay. What's the problem? She made a good song. What's the problem? What's the problem with the song? What's the problem with the song? Does she have African flags in the song?
Daweed. Thank you guys. I said I was to bed. I told you guys I'm tired. Please let's keep to the topic.
Can I say something real quick?
No, baby. Please give me a second. I'm starting from Daweed. I'm giving him 3 minutes. Everybody's gonna get 3 minutes and then we're out because I'm hungry and I'm tired. So Daweed, please come in with your final 3 minutes of something, okay?
United we stand.
And, Scorpio will continue their.
I mean, like, if you don't know your past, you will definitely not know what your future is going to be. Mm-hmm. You know, our past is embedded. Coming out of Africa, we are descendants of Africans, you know, and if you take the African American culture, especially I love looking at our young people, because all on TikTok you see our young people dancing. Those dances can trace all the way back to Africa. You see young African people.
Man, please, hell no. Man, listen, if you sit there and you pound on the table in the kitchen, somebody gonna say, them pounding on that table comes from Africa. Don't you know? Fam, if you two-step, they gonna say that two-step can be traced to a tribe in Mali. If you do a goddamn moonwalk, they gonna say that was the Dogoon that was looking up at the moon and the stars. That's where you get it from. No, the hell we don't. It ain't that damn deep. We get it from right here.
Young African people dancing. You see the same rhythm we have a lot in common because innately we are connected to one another, whether you want to argue that or not. Even to the sister up top, sis, if I took you over to Africa and you never opened your mouth, nobody would never know, could say you American and things like that, because you look like the people over there. You look exactly like the people over there.
No, she doesn't.
You know, so we gotta cut out the ignorance. And when I say ignorance, the not knowing, and educate ourselves properly and things like that. Because you know, the African is not my enemy. You know, I know who my enemy is. I know who's putting the misinformation out there. And
I'm trying to remember.
The African is not his enemy, but let me tell you, he thinks the Black American is. That's the thing, fam. What he basically said was the African is not his problem, but the Black American truly is his problem. That's what he was saying. That's what you caught. That's what you witnessed. Let me tell you like this, fam. It's good being a foundational Black American because what we say goes. And what I'm saying and what y'all saying, what we all saying is that we are FBA from start to finish, from pillar to post, everywhere you go, the whole complete circle. These individuals are nothing more than a bunch of outliners who want to be us. We ain't African. We ain't come from there. It's not our problem. See, they don't like the fact that Africa is not our issue. Africa is not our problem. We don't give a damn about what's going on in Africa because whatever's going on in Africa is an African problem that Africans are going to have to make it out from. Y'all notice still, right now, they're still trying to get foundational Black Americans to inherit Africa's problems. This is what it's all about, fam. It's these people trying to get us to inherit all of their problems. I'm not inheriting African problems. Africa gonna have to solve Africans' problem. They always talk about Africa for Africa. Well, how come Africans ain't solving anything? That man just sat there and said, saying Akata and the N-word are completely cool. There's no problem with it. This tether that you see right here, that's been running around saying these things right here. Notice he didn't say anything about all that white woman talk, right? Y'all notice that, family? Let me show y'all this right here. Him saying all of those N-words about us on top of the Akata, that is completely different than this right here. I want y'all to notice this, and I'm talking to everybody. It's one thing to sit there and call Black Americans the N-word. It's one thing to call Black Americans Akata. They make all those excuses about him calling us Akata and about him calling us the N-word. Y'all notice that ain't nobody saying nothing about him professing his love for white women? Y'all notice that, right? All the Pan-Africans out there that love Pan-Africanism so much, right? What they say Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Then how come you ain't getting mad at this Nigerian who's sitting there professing his love for snow bunnies? How about that, family? And I don't even call them snow bunnies because a lot of them look like snow rhinos, all right? Snow hippopotamus, all right? They ain't saying nothing about them damn snow hippopotamus out there. Don't even call them no damn bunnies. I don't be seeing no damn bunnies. I see snow elephants. Okay, remember, Becky Rebecca from Connecticut, who's getting scammed by a Nigerian, she about 452 pounds, all right, on a light day. Trust me. So when you talk about that, how come ain't nobody speaking about that? Because the first thing I seen was he called us Akata. Okay, I figured that much. He called us the N-word. Okay, I figured that. But how come you ain't talking about your love for W's? Because you love W women. I bet you love W guys too. I bet you want to lay up with some W guys as well. A lot of those people, them Africans, they love W women. And if they can't get a W woman, they'll go get them a W guy. If Karen ain't answering the phone, they'll call Ken over so they can have them a mail call. They love the mail calls, family. They love them. So they love W women and they love W men. And Toby the Tether is sitting there professing his love. So they make all those other excuses, but you can't make excuses for that. And the fact that they know they can't make excuses for that, that's why they're not bringing it up. Anybody out there that's making excuses for Tether Toby is an absolute COON with an exclamation point. I said it. And anybody out there who believes that she just seen it, didn't see it, or don't know about it is a COON with 2 exclamation points. And that's certified FBA. And we put our name on that. Checkmate. This is what I'm talking about. These individuals come around us and they got excuse after excuse after excuse. You love W's and you hate Black Americans. And that's cool because Black Americans, we don't give a damn about you. I ain't got to hate you. I just don't know who you are. I ain't got to give a damn or feel nothing about you. I'm indifferent. I ain't got to look at you. I look around you, through you, beyond you. Because unlike y'all, Our future is littered with money, success, and victory. Your future is loved with W women who ain't gonna date you. Yep. It's filled with them same Makadas getting paid and them same NIGGERs. Fam, what part of the game are we at when people are making excuses for a tether that's calling us the N-word? What part of the game are we at where people are making an excuse for a tether that said a kata? That's really what it is. Same people that say that be the same people talking about they standing on delineation. You ain't standing on delineation. You standing on cooning. That's what you standing on. Because I'm going to tell you one thing about all my certified foundational Black American brothers and sisters. They ain't going for nobody calling us a kata or calling us the N-word. And they damn sure ain't taking that from no damn tether. If you take that, excuse that, justify that, or alibi that, then you are disqualified from the foundational Black American certified grassroots. Sit down, stay down, be quiet, shut up. That's what it is. So if you looking right now, fam, there's been a hell of a lot of these individuals that have been popping up left and right. They're having these spaces, they crying, they falling flat because they don't like right now, y'all, we on top of the world. We on top of the world and everybody's watching us way the hell up here. Let me tell you the beautiful thing, fam. The beautiful thing about being on top of the world. When you're on top of the world, everybody can see you, but you can't see them. Okay, you can look up and see as far as you want. You can look up and you can see the stars, right? But when you up there, you can't see the ground, and everybody else is way on the ground, and we all the way up there in the stars. This is what I'm talking about. This is how people really handle it. This is how you stand on business. All that tap dancing, hell no. This is what you really do when you standing on that work. Check this out.
I know y'all not surprised about Monaleo's manager being a xenophobe of Black Americans and calling us like katas and all of this other kind of shit. And I think he took his Twitter down, but it don't matter because we already got his ass. But see, this just goes to like every time I see like somebody that's into this Pan-African thing and trying to be like an all-inclusive, the Pan-African thing, it's always somebody behind that shit that does not like Black America other than trying to either exploit us or use us for some type of financial gain. It's never beneficial to Black Americans to be a part of any type of Pan-Africanism, at least not from what I can see. Now, if anybody has any proof that it has benefited Black America, then I will digress. But ain't nobody showed no proof that anybody that has been associated with Pan-Africanism has wanted to actually benefit Black Americans. I haven't seen it. And even with this African Union thing, like what is up with that? Like they put us at like the sixth leg or something like that. Like when did we say we wanted to be a part of that shit? Why is nobody ever presenting any benefits to us? Like do people not understand how exchange works? Don't just throw me into some shit, throw me into some union and it's nothing in it for me.
That right there is the real energy that's really captivating everybody, that's really in full control. Let me tell you how this went, okay? I'm going to give it to you straight up clear. When you came out and you seen Tether Toby run around here and Tether Toby thought he was going to disrespect foundational Black American brothers and sisters and call us whatever the hell he wanted to call us, and he can't even spell it. Family, let me tell you what happened. Brothers and sisters ran up on him. Brothers and sisters flooded this dude's space, and he had to hide. That right there, these tweets and posts are protected. That means your ass is running. That means you scared. And guess what, fam? Are you surprised that a tether is scared and running? Because guess what? His mama was scared and running. His daddy's scared and running. And his little Fleer kids is going to be scared and run. And I'm telling you today, foundational Black Americans, we bringing all the heat, all the smoke, all the energy. And if you can't handle this energy, you're going to have a hell of a hard time in the future, because the future is going to be filled with FBA frequency and vibes, certified vibes in your area. So that's what ended up happening to him. In the same exact way that right there got shut down is the same exact way that right there is getting shut down. Career done. It's a wrap. One thing for certain is when the foundational Black American grassroots in this generation cancels you, you canceled beyond repair. There ain't no tether repair kit. There ain't no COON repair kit. You're done for. Nobody's rocking with you. Your music's dirt. 99.9% of us didn't even know who the hell you were until you picked up the Black American heritage flag. And now you better put that Black American heritage flag back down, because it's clear as day, especially with that hairline on your daddy, that you not like us. Fam, this ain't the old days where people could say things and get away with it. This ain't the old days where there weren't no consequences and repercussions. Now, as fast as somebody gets out of pocket, as fast as they call us out our name, is as fast as we will shut your ass down. Shutting down your page, that's only right following suit with foundational Black Americans deleting your career. Tethers can't exist in our space and in our presence. Nobody can exist in our space and our presence. That's the beautiful thing about being a foundational Black American. I told my brothers and sisters this just last night. When you deal with us, we are the kings and queens, the goddess and gods of our space. It doesn't matter. If a foundational Black American walks into the building, that foundational Black American occupies and controls the space in which they are present. Brothers and sisters, occupy and control the space that you are present in. As far as your wingspan goes, as far as that goes, family, the circle around you, this energy we control. All my sisters I see right now in the chat, all my beautiful, beloved, gorgeous, foundational Black American sisters, I see y'all. Y'all are the queens of your space. Nobody, I don't give a damn who they are, Mr. Mayo, Mr. Joloff, Mr. Burrito, they can't come into this space. This space is occupied and controlled by you. Nobody can run it. All my brothers, that space that you have, no matter where you go, you occupy and control it. See, this is the thing that we bring to the game that ain't nobody else got. What we bring to the game is where foundational Black Americans plant their feet is where foundational Black Americans dominate. Anybody else, they get dominated and they couldn't put up a shield big enough. You can have 1 million Africans in one place and they'll get whooped on by 2 Jackie Chans. They'll get whooped on by 3 Bruce Willises. They'll get whooped on by 4 George Lopez's. Nobody can do that to FBA. Meaning if we standing right here and there's 5 of us, we control the space where all 5 of us are present. If all 5 of us move 5 feet to the right, we gonna control 5 feet to the right. We go back to the south, we gonna control the south. It don't matter. The reason why they're always trying to keep us out of position and keep us out of places is because they know whenever we get into those places, we dominate. We ain't the Tethers. We ain't Uncle Toby Tether. We ain't Monaleo, whatever the hell. Mana Tether. Mana, your daddy got a Nigerian hairline that's going back to his ankles. Let me tell you who the hell we are. Who we are, we certified foundational Black Americans, meaning you put up a hurdle, an obstacle, a blockade, we going over it. That's why there can be 1 billion Mayos in the industry. One brother or sister get in there, dominate, go straight to the top. You can have a brother or sister in the economic world, dominate straight to the top. Education, sports, do I got to go there, fam? There's sports where foundational Black Americans don't even F with. We get in there and dominate. Let's keep it real. Y'all ever heard of Serena Williams, Venus Williams? I don't know what the hell they be on now, but I know they daddy FBA. And I know for certain they went into a little game called tennis and dominated. Tiger Woods, this dude ain't even us like that. And that FBA side dominated. So fam, anywhere we are, in any place we walk into, we dominate. And whether that be a sport, whether that be education, whether that be in the political world, the social world, or just standing where your feet are, we control and dominate the space in which we occupy. And nobody else can say that. That's the difference between foundational Black Americans, certified Black society, and everybody else. And we're going to continue to stand on that business. And the business that we've been standing on, y'all, is so strong, it's so dominating, it's so special. We've been letting the world know that if you come against us in this era, in this generation, in this time frame, oh, you in for a rude awakening. That culture shock is shocking everybody. All right. This is why I talk about having so much pride in our people, because I watch it. I watch our people dominate everywhere they go. No matter where a foundational Black American is at, I sit back and observe it. I watch little young brothers and sisters get off the school bus, and I'm telling everybody, them little young brothers and sisters, they dominate all those other people from all those other races. People who get all these head starts over us, they don't run the yard like we run the yard. They don't do the things that we do. They can't occupy and control what they speak on. This is why we accomplish so many things that we sought to accomplish, is based on the fact that we know if we say we're going to do it, we're going to do it. Black Americans say, hey, this is what we want. This is how we're going to get it. Damn right we're going to get it. You name me right now one thing that Black Americans said that we was going to get that we didn't get. We get it all. We get it all and then some. So when I say that we out here calling out these people, we calling out these people. When I say these people can't stand next to us, they can't stand next to us. And when I say that we running them off the block, we running them off the block. Y'all check this out right here. This is what I mean when I say, if you come around here with negative tether oppie vibes, you will be canceled immediately. Easy work.
Don't fake kick it with nobody. Just the same way that I didn't fake kick it with that Monaleo chick. I didn't fake kick it with her because I already kind of was seeing through the BS. Nor did I like the song. I felt like the song was mid. I'm sorry. This is not just me being a hater when it comes to a girl. Look, I'm not a girl's girl. I'm a woman's woman, first of all. And I'm not going to just jump on a bandwagon just because somebody is telling me something that I like. Saying I thought it was cool that she was talking about, you know what I'm saying, the pride that she has for her roots. And the video was divisive as hell, especially considering the fact that you're talking about all non-blacks to the back, but you got a whole white homegirl that's on your side. And you are...
How many of y'all know that? She got a whole W partner. She got a whole W friend. Yep. Nobody talks about that side though, do they?
Someone who's been on top of that. That woman is not, she doesn't represent what ethnic Black American or ethnic Soulaan or ethnic FBA should represent. It was giving just the standard prototype, stereotypical hood rag, ghetto Barbie with the long hot pink wig. And I'm not sitting here disrespecting nobody who wears weaves, because you know what I'm saying, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I don't want that to be representative of who I am as a culture, because it does nothing but put us in a box. And it also just pretty much included themselves in what Soulaan is, even though Soulaan only represents Black Americans. What I'm saying is that, like, y'all got to quit letting people whisper in y'all ear the things that y'all want to hear. Y'all let Umar Johnson do it for so long, only for him to go overseas and talk crazy about the Black American culture.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. That's what we've been saying. That's what we on. Shout out, and I gotta say this, fam. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters who knew this from the giddy up. Everybody knew that this individual was funny style. But one thing I did, and I believe I put on the table, fam, I went back and looked at a lot of those receipts. And I seen this individual's been a Democratic shield off brand for a long time. Ain't nothing new. I went back and I looked at some of the things that she was saying. I said, this has been a Democratic shield off brand for a long time. I seen that video with Conscious Fleroy, a Democratic shield off brand for a long time. The signs weren't there. It was evident. And all them people that was running around here with the pom-poms and the cheerleader and the Hercules, sit down. One thing we're not doing in this generation, fam, we're not allowing entertainers to come in here. There's an entertainer right here, family. Okay. And ever since Muhammad Ali, everybody wants to act like they Muhammad Ali. Entertainers, celebrities, sit down. There's no work for you inside of this foundational Black American grassroots movement. You're not going to get no shine. You're not going to take the wave. See, what we done did, fam, is we made being Black cool. We made being ethnically a foundational Black American cool. Lineage, our style, the way we move, the bop. Everything I just said about our greatness and occupying our space, it's been commercialized. So now everybody want to be Black. I remember when people didn't want to be Black. Now everybody want to be Black, and not just Black, they want to be grassroots. FBA is in control of everything. Socially, politically, on a celebrity level, everybody's watching us. It can't be all eyes on you and people ain't mimicking you. So the very fact right now, fam, you got people out here want to wave the flag. You wasn't waving that damn flag. You was yes, we can a few years ago. Now people want to come out here talking about standing on business. You was a jailbird talking about jail babble 3-4 years ago. Stop it. This house is only for foundational Black Americans. Celebrities, see your way out, because you're only going to come in here and dilute the game. If you want to do something, do what our great foundational Black American brother, rest in peace, Prince did. Prince did a lot of stuff for the Black community, and he did it behind the scenes. How many times have y'all seen a video of a rapper say that Prince schooled them on game? I just seen it the other day. Y'all seen the video? If you haven't, as soon as I'm done, y'all go over to YouTube, check it out, okay? Prince pulled DMX to the side and talked to DMX and said, own your stuff, own your masters, stand on business. Prince did that behind the scenes quietly. He didn't go make no damn video and bring in Conscious Fleroy with some water macaroni and wave a flag with a bunch of tether flags in the back. Fam, we know who the ops are, because the ops expose themselves. They dingy and they raggedy. And a raggedy, dingy ass op will be exposed and highlighted, and we will step through them. Canceled. That's what's going on. Nas said the same thing. He said, Prince cannot get you on a record. Prince said, I don't make songs with people with a nugget in his mind to go own your stuff, bruh. It was a lesson he was teaching him. That's what celebrities need to do. I just seen Havoc from Mobb Deep. He said he was in the studio recording a Mobb Deep song. Rest in peace, Prodigy. He was recording a Mobb Deep song. He said out of nowhere, his homeboy said, I got Prince. He said, word? He said, Prince comes into the studio, sits down. Everybody's like, Prince is in here? They start making the damn song. Havoc gets up and says, hey, Prince, is there anything that I should add to this? He said, Prince gets up. And y'all know Prince is about 5'2". Prince gets up, gets on the keyboard, does all these things to the damn song, gets up, don't even say bye, and just leaves. Prince was cold, boy. Prince was a bad man. And then, boom, didn't ask for no money. The song came out. He didn't want none of the credits, just did it. He was teaching a lot of people, and he was helping elevate Black people behind the scenes. That's the way you got to do it, behind the scenes. So if a celebrity wants to do something, take your money and go and invest in all of these Black American businesses. Don't get on the damn camera and start dancing and telling us that all lives matter. We ain't rocking with celebrities. We ain't rocking with Tethers. We ain't rocking with ops. We are only rocking with certified on-code Black Americans. I call that the certified 100. Whether that be 100 of us, that be 100,000, that be 100 million, that be 100 billion, whatever it is. If it ain't certified 100, we ain't on it, and we on full time. Let me tell y'all this. Do y'all know that Monaleo disrespected Tupac Shakur? Are there any Tupac fans in the house? I know I say that all the time, and y'all be like, Alpha, really? Yes. If Tupac fans are in the house, I'm going to tell you something nobody's talking about. She disrespected Tupac Shakur on a record. And this is before the sexy Soulaan, the Pan-African princess. She disrespected Tupac Shakur. She got a line that says, I'm going to treat you like the studio, like Pac, and you going to get shot up. No lie, y'all. Let me show y'all. Why we here, family? Because y'all know Black. I'll be setting y'all up, too. I'll be acting like I ain't got it. And I'll be like, man, it really happened. Let me tell y'all. Check it out. This is what I mean, fam. She disrespected the great Tupac Amaru Shakur foundational Black American icon. And she had that same damn excuse when she did it. Y'all watch this. A lot of people ain't seen it.
Oh my God, neighbors, y'all gotta get in here and check this out. This entire situation is also crazy. Houston rapper Monaleo just did Angela Yee's Lip Service podcast, and in the podcast, she revealed that she performed for a bunch of music execs, and after the performance, one of the execs asked her about a question regarding her Tupac bar in her song Don Julio, embarrassed while trying to explain it. I want to go ahead and just insert a clip of Monaleo getting into this tea here.
There was a man there who worked really closely with Tupac.
And he like that.
No, he wasn't fucking with him.
Well,
and I was trying to explain to him, sir, this is not me disrespecting him.
Yeah.
There's a studio out here in New York called Quad.
Yeah.
And every time you go to Quad, there's an intern there who's walking you up and they're going to tell you the story. Oh, yeah, Tupac got shot and he was right here in the elevator. So that's what was on my mind when I recorded that song. But it wasn't me dissing Tupac, so I was trying to over-explain. I was so embarrassed.
Oh my God, neighbors.
Whoa, you were so embarrassed. Why you made lyrics about Tupac getting shot? You ain't from the damn lineage. I'm spam, brothers and sisters. Talk to your boy right now. Somebody made lyrics about Tupac getting shot. Who of the lineage would ever say something like that? Are y'all surprised the same individual who's running around here with a Nigerian that called all of us Akata and the N-word would be running around here making lyrics about Tupac getting shot? A revolutionary who's done so much for the community as well as his family, somebody whose work is clear as day, and she took it like a game and said, Tupac, she said, I'll hit you up like basically Tupac got hit up. Really? One more back.
Y'all gotta get in. Oh my God, neighbors, y'all gotta get in here and check this out. This entire situation is also crazy. Houston rapper Monaleo just did Angela Yee's Lip Service podcast, and in the podcast, she revealed that she performed for a bunch of music execs, and after the performance, one of the execs asked her about a question regarding her Tupac bar in her song Don Julio, embarrassed while trying to explain it. I want to go ahead and just insert a clip of Monaleo getting into this tea here.
There was a man there who worked really closely with Tupac.
And he like that.
No, he wasn't fucking with him.
Well,
and I was trying to explain to him, sir, this is not me disrespecting him. There's a studio out here in New York called Quad. And every time you go to Quad, there's an intern there who's walking you up and they're going to tell you the story. Oh, yeah, Tupac got shot.
She's explaining, y'all. She's basically saying, oh, I had to do it. I didn't want to. They made me do it. The guy who said it was his fault. There you go. It's the same energy, fam. Same energy.
And he was right here in the elevator. So that's what was on my mind when I recorded that song. But it wasn't me dissing Tupac, so I was trying to overexplain. I was so embarrassed.
Oh my God, neighbor.
There you go. A lot of people don't know that this woman went out there and she made a joke, a rap about Tupac. Fam, Tupac got shot and it changed Tupac's life, okay? Tupac got shot and he was never the same, all right? So let's make that crystal clear. Tupac lost his life because of this. Nah, you can't talk that talk if you out here disrespecting Tupac Shakur. Let me show y'all the lyrics. These are the lyrics right here, fam, and I got them for you. These are the lyrics of her. So ain't no way around it. I don't want to hear no damn excuses. People make excuses for it. Look at this, fam. Get off that Don Julio, act a foolio. B-I-T-C-H, I called you an MF phone. That's how you do me, ho. A B-I-T-C-H, don't let me find out who you with a groupie, ho. You gonna be like Tupac when I come shoot up that studio. You gonna be like Tupac when I shoot up that studio. And you gonna be just like a low budget ass sitcom, canceled. As a matter of fact, you ain't gonna be like that. You already are. Fam, Tethers are done. She's done. Manager done. All of these ops are done. Anybody's done if they are not talking foundational Black American vibes. If you ain't a foundational Black American, you can't be around foundational Black Americans because you ain't qualified to stand next to foundational Black Americans. That right there go for Monaleo. That right there go for Uncle Toby, Tether, and that go for anybody else who don't like it. We run the yard, we run everything, and when we tell people that they gonna be out the paint, they out the paint before they even knew it. They blink and they gone. And right now, fam, she ain't even blink yet, and she's already gone. All of them canceled, shut down. That's what happens when you got power. That's what happens when you are part of the strongest lineage, heritage, and culture ever. That is us, especially when you're a part of the strongest lineage, heritage, and culture in this generation. So, fam, not only are you a part of the greatest lineage, you're part of the greatest lineage at the greatest time. So it's a great time to be alive, and we thrive it. And I send all of you guys a certified salute because y'all know Tethers pop up, and we cancel them. And then when we cancel them, we step on them. And when we step on them, we go to the bank and we cash that check and get that money all day. Now, I got a question, $1 million question for the family, because I got to ask this to y'all, and I really want to know. Please in the chat, because, you know, FBA Friday, you know, we like to have some fun from time to time. Let me ask y'all a question. They got this verses coming up, right? A verses is coming up on Sunday. All of y'all tune in. And it's going to be Cash Money versus No Limit. Shout out to Louisiana. If Louisiana's in the house, New Orleans, shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to y'all. Who y'all got? Y'all got Cash Money or do y'all got No Limit Records? I want to know. Y'all got Back That Up or y'all got Make Them Say What do y'all got? I need to know, family, because I've been making a poll and I've been checking out people and seeing where people going with it. And I've been hearing a lot of different things and I got a lot of love. Shout out to the 9th Ward, all my people down there. Shout out to the whole boot. Love y'all with a passion. But I want to know one thing for certain, fam. You rocking with Cash Money Records or you rocking with No Limit Records? And they're going to get on stage and they're going to do it for the culture. And I'm going to follow it all up and we're going to chop it all up, fam. But I want to know. I see No Limit, No Limit, No Limit. 504 in the building. Shout out to the 504. You heard me? One love, baby. Love Louisiana. All right, No Limit, No Limit. Boy, I've been seeing so many No Limit riders, boy. Them No Limit soldiers in here, thick. People were sleeping on No Limit. Damn, I see just a few Cash Monies. There's a lot of No Limit riders in here. Damn, okay, both. Man, I see you. No Limit, No Limit, No Limit. I see a Cash Money. I see Cash Money. Shout out right there. Shout out to my sister right there through Cash Money on the building. No Limit. I see No Limit. Another one. Richmond, California. No Limit. You know. Mm-hmm. My sister Angelica, she said she ain't got an answer for this one. I'm sitting on the fence, fam. I'm sitting on the fence. I'm just going to enjoy the show, but I need to hear it. This is fun, fam. We can do this with our culture, y'all. Remember, this ain't no Tethers. This ain't no Afro Beats versus Afro Beats. This is FBA and FBA doing it for the FBA culture. If all these other people created the culture, they would be able to have these. They don't have these because they're not us. So I see Mo No Limit. I see a couple more Cash Money. Bought it. He about to say he's about to set it off for New Orleans. I see the Hot Boys represented in here. Cash Money. Shout out to my sister right there. Another Cash Money. No, New Orleans. Another New Orleans in the house. Shout out to New Orleans, fam. I'm going to have to go down there this summer, man. Man, love. I got a lot of people out there. Love New Orleans. No limit, my sister Natural said no limit. Right, good point, Iron Will. With no limit ain't no Cash Money. Even though Cash Money, I think, was before No Limit. It's just No Limit took it to a main stage. But, you know, they was out there. Make them say, on the building. No Limit. Okay. See, I'm wondering, man, me and my cousin was talking about it. My cousin's going, well, he's not going for it. He said he think Cash Money. And I'm like, okay, so, you know, you got a dope thing coming out, but what happens? I don't know. Like, I know Mystical's locked up. C Murder's locked up. Mr. Magic passed away. You know, I think they got to bring out Snoop. Because Snoop is on No Limit. Snoop come out, man. Snoop is still Snoop. I know Snoop be on some funny stuff, but who knows? You know what I'm saying? Magnolia. Yes, indeed. Soulja Slim passed away as well. Rest in peace, Soulja Slim. Lil Wayne. You said backs that thing up. Yeah, I know, right? Juvie. Come on. Don't do that, Juvie. Don't do that. All right. Yeah, half of No Limit locked up. Absolutely, sister. Yeah, you gotta bring some. They gotta somehow match that vibe, man. They gotta match that vibe because you know what I'm saying? And it's kind of tricky because if Juvenile does Slow Motion, which is for Soulja Slim, but Soulja Slim technically was on No Limit, but he wasn't on No Limit when that song came out. There's a lot of factors, man. Yeah, if C Murder was there and Mr. Magic was there, but Mac is, hey, let me tell you something. Mac is back. Silk the Shocker. I'm a big Silk fan. You already know that, though. Shout out to Silk the Shocker family. Much respect. All day. People sleeping on Silk. Let me tell you something. Mark my words. People out there sleeping on Silk, right? I bet you when that It Ain't My Fault come on, he rock the house. I bet you when It Ain't My Fault come on and rock the house. Straight up and down. Silk got some hits. Silk sold like, altogether, I seen Silk the other day. He said he's got like 14 million records sold. He got like 2 double platinum records. Shout out to Silk. Shout out to Silk. Juvie, yeah, Juvie had Jay-Z on the remix. Absolutely. Yeah, Slow Motion was that joint, wasn't it? Big Thomas. Man, it's going to be a good one. I'm like a toss-up. It's a toss-up because I'm like, which one is it going to be? And I say they got to keep it when No Limit was still popping. I don't want to hear about like Drake and Young Money. Keep it with No Limit and Cash Money when they was in their prime. Don't bring out Nicki Minaj. No. Keep it N.O. straight up and down. I know Drake is out there saying, I'm going to find a way to get it to. Yeah, that Shocker album was cold. And Charge It to the Game by Silk the Shocker is a down south classic. And I was in the Midwest when it came out, and we had it. I had it like 2 days before it came out. I had Ghetto D a couple days before it even came out. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. Yeah. Charge It to the Game is a classic. It's a classic, start to finish. Nothing but classic. Silk had a lot of good music, man. He had a lot of good music. Silk was good lyrically. It's just that stuttery flow. It threw people off. But shit, every rapper does that nowadays. Manny Fresh is my favorite producer. They say Manny Fresh and KL. That's gonna be a little battle. Everybody, watch the DJs. Watch the DJs, fam. I think I might do a space about it and record it and then put it up. Yeah, Silk went platinum. You know, I hate when people be like, man, Silk wasn't no good. You don't go platinum on accident. And he went platinum. Silk went platinum when No Limit was coming up. He didn't eat off of No Limit after they blew. Silk was right there with his brother. Shout out to Silk the Shocker, man. Shout out. Yeah, Mystical, much love, man. Much love, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully Mystical get his life together, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, much love to Mystical. Yeah, it's going to be good. Yeah, if Drake walked, absolutely. Yes, family. If Drake walked out, I'm done. Pew, cutting it off. It's a wrap if Drake come out. Mia X, fam, let me say this. Mia X, to me, is the best female rapper. Straight, like bar for bar. Ain't nobody, name me who's messing with Mia X on some real live rapping. Nope, fam. Mia X is cold. When she go, somebody said that the other day. That's a good point. Yeah, straight up. Somebody said Mia X is low-key like she's kind of like the secret weapon, though. Cash Money can't really pull out no females like that. Mia X to go in there and get busy. Shout out to Mia X. And by the way, Mia X looks like she did back then. She looks like she's 20-something. You know, black don't crack, man. Shout out to Mia X, man. Shout out to Mia X. Yeah, Mia was cold. I love me some Mia X. Absolutely. Yeah, rest in peace, Soulja Slim. Cash Money gonna come with it, though, because Cash Money gonna come out with some when Juvie do hot. Juvie just alone. Juvie can do high. Juvie can do back that thing up. You know what I'm saying? Thing and not vax. Juvie can do that. They can get into some of the hot boy material. Lil Wayne, Block is hot. BG, Cash Money is an army. Better yet, a Navy. He can drop that. Big Timers can come out with some stuff. Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suit. You know what I'm saying? They can go down that road. Everybody get your roll on. #1 stunner. It's going to be hot, man. Shout out Family Good. You know, check this out. They try to hit us with the Essence Festival and all that stuff down there in Louisiana. Now we're going to get some real Louisiana, New Orleans people, and they're going to be represented, even though it's in Vegas. However, you know what I say, you dominate and occupy your space. I know about Louisiana, all right? Louisiana people, wherever they go, their presence is felt. So I don't care where it's at. When you get all them New Orleans folk, man, it's going to be something. Yeah, know your clap. Absolutely. Uh-huh. Yep, good stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, they already did a 3-6 and Bone. Yeah, they already did a 3-6 Mafia and Bone. You remember where Busy Bone threw the water at Juicy J? And Juicy J, they almost got into a big fight or whatever. Yeah, they did that already. That was dope. Absolutely. Yeah, Beast by the Pound was banging, man. Beast by the Pound was banging. Yeah, they did a lot of joints, man. They 3-6 Mafia and Bone already did it. You know, it was like a toss-up to me because, you know, 3-6 came crunk and they was with their stuff. Bone was slow down. But what everybody remembers the most was Busy Bone's verses on Notorious. What went viral was Busy Bone's 2 verses on Notorious Thugs and Thug Love. So it was a toss-up, but much love to both of them. Yeah, Bounce Back. I was just listening to Bounce Back the other day. I was just listening. Let me tell you something. Bounce Back, the song about the bounce back. That song is so dope. And it's crazy because that song came out 1 year before Hurricane Katrina. Think about that, fam. That was on the Juvie The Great album, if I'm not mistaken. I was just listening to Bounce Back just the other day. That verse, the second verse from Juvenile, is one of the best verses of all time. Me personally, I think Juvenile may be, this is just me, okay? I believe Juvenile is the most underrated rapper of all time. I think Juvenile can be one of the greatest. Like, when people talk the greatest of the greats, especially in the South, Juvie don't come up enough. Because Juvie got some hits. Juvie, that dude. What you want, Party Club, G stuff? Juvie get it in. But Bounce Back came out a year before Hurricane Katrina. Absolutely. Yeah, that was that. Boy, yeah, that was your stuff. Man, that Bounce Back was crazy. Boy, that song is so good. I love that record. And it was very, very deep. Mm-hmm. Oh, you from South Georgia? Where you from at South Georgia? You from around my way. Where you from in South Georgia? I'm right here right now, Southeast all day. Southeast Georgia. Georgia boy, right here. Everybody know it. One Love. He was banging that. Yeah. 400 Degrees classic. Yeah, I love Shauna from DTP. Love Shauna. I just seen Shauna the other day. Love me some Shauna. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. C Murder. Yeah, C Murder. Man, shout out to C Murder, man. Shout out. Oh, Valdosta. Okay, you right up the road from me. Much love to Valdosta. Love Valdosta. Love Southeast Georgia. It's a different thing. I'll be trying to tell people, Northern Georgia, Southern Georgia, we all Georgia, but Southeast Georgia's a little different. Them some coastal folks down here. Much love. What else we got, fam? So I think F the mother, I'm down for my you know what, fam. Yeah, Project Pat is a Southern goat too. Matter of fact, I can go as far as I used to listen to Project Pat. My niece was like 3 years old, and we used to be out here dancing to Project Pat. I feel like when them down for my you know what come on, No Limit got some sleepers, man. When that dun 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 dun, and boy, I know C Murder ain't there, and Mr. Magic he passed, so Snoop gonna have to be there because Snoop's the only one on that song. Snoop's the only one on that song, man. Yeah, them Hot Boy albums, them old Hot Boy albums. How many of y'all remember Cutlass, Monte Carlos, and Regals? If you remember Cutlass, Monte Carlos, and Regals, man, then certified salute to you. Certified salute to you. Cutlass, Monte Carlos, and Regals, man. That was a joint. 8Ball and MJG, love him with a passion. Love him with a passion. I remember Big Mike. I don't know how many of y'all remember Big Mike. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Juvie used to do bounce music. Uh-huh. Man, I love chopping it up. Which, boy, y'all about to make me sit here and chop it up. Oh, it's going to be something. Fam, I'm probably going to, like, record this space or whatever, do a poll or something. So I want to break that down because, like, I look at that as, like, real FBA event. That's an FBA event. That's for the culture, fam. And this time with delineation and all these damn tethers trying to claim Louisiana and stuff. We just seen the lady say she was a Creole from Sierra Leone, fam. No. We gonna get into that, fam. We gonna get into all of that, y'all. All of that. We gonna get into all of that, fam. Yeah. Snoop got some records. A couple of them later albums of Snoop those were Cash Money records. He had some big records on Cash Money. Yeah, Coming Out Hard. Damn, you remember that? Damn, you, boy. We got some riders in here tonight. Boy, Big Mike. Boy, we used to get open on that. I was in Kansas City. Shout out to Kansas City. If Kansas City's in the building, shout out. I know I got my sister from Kansas City in here. All day. I know my brother Black Truth United was in Kansas City. We was in Kansas City. We used to listen to Big Mike all the time, all of the rap a lot. We used to get busy off of all of that stuff, man. Yeah, the symphony. I just listened to the symphony the other day. No, yesterday. I just listened to it. That was cold. Yeah, Player. Yep, that was my song. Player. That was it. Bourbons and Impalas. Player. That was it. Shout out to Georgia. I see you in the house, Georgia. We got a couple GAs in the building. Mr. Ice Cream Man. Damn, I was just listening to that. Mr. Ice Cream Man. When that come on, it's going to be really, really interesting. No Limit got some sleepers. As long as P don't get out there and do all that jumping around and stuff, just chill out. Do the record, let it ride. Big Mike having things. Remember that? Yep. Man, y'all got me. Y'all about to make me listen to about 4 or 5 songs tonight. I'm about to listen to a bunch of records. Absolutely. Yeah, shout out to Kingpin and Skinny Pimp. Tommy Wright. Absolutely. Ghetto Mafia. I used to listen to that all the damn time. Indicator. Shout out. Hawkinsville in the building. Shout out to Hawkinsville. Yo, people from Hawkinsville. You from Hawkinsville? Shout out. You said he stole that from Oakland? What, the ice cream man? You talking about Yuck Mouth and them boys, right? Loonies and shit. Or stuff, excuse me. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Yep. I used to like Yuck Mouth too. I used to have a lot of his albums. Yep. No Limit, True Homies. Yeah, 8-Ball and them seeing a lot of. Yeah, Tila go hard. Yep, absolutely. RP Pimp C. I was just listening to Pimp the other day. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Still Serious. Absolutely. Boot Camp Click. Cain and Abel. I was just listening to Cain and Abel Gangstafied. How many of y'all remember that? I'm not even gonna try to sing it, okay? I don't do that. But listen, I remember Gangstafied. I was just listening to Gangstafied. Actually, I've been listening to that for like a week and a half. So I've been getting in the zone. Like when I seen the thing, I was getting into a lot of old stuff. I don't even listen to new rap. You know, let me tell you the best thing about music, y'all. Music is not Mission Impossible. It doesn't self-destruct when you're done. You can always go back and listen to it. I listen to more older music, whether that be R&B or hip-hop. I don't even listen to new stuff like that every occasionally. Shout out to the West Coast. DJ Quick. Oh, I love DJ Quick. Love me some DJ Quick. E4O. Love me some E4O. E40, one of my favorite rappers. I love me some E4O. I love E40 off top. Always have, always will. You remember Gangstafied? Man, that went hard. Pastor Troy. Shout out to Pastor Troy. Salute to you as well, Space. Much respect, family. 3 times crazy. Moby D, yeah, he used to be singing on them joints. Somebody said that the other day. They said they need to bring them out. Yeah, UGK and No Limit. They need to do a Kid Doe with C Murder. They got to do that. Have Bum B come out. Okay, Bum B can perform that. And P's there, so Bum B and P can get it in. They also had Break You Off Something. They can do that record as well. JT Money. Shout out to JT Money. You the same way, Iron Will? Yeah, man. Listening to the legend. Shout out to David Banner. Shout out to Mississippi, man. Shout out to Mississippi. Trick Daddy, I was just listening to I'm a Thug. I was listening to that the other day. Sebo, shout out to Sebo. That new Mobb Deep, I got that song with Nas and that young lady, that record they got. Was it Down For You? I got that in repeat. Repeat, man. That Mobb Deep go crazy. Crazy. Love Scarface, Kendrick, DJ Screw. Yeah, man, there's a lot of love, boy. Y'all get Dayton family. Shout out to the Dayton family, y'all. Shout out to the Dayton family. Rest in peace, MC Breed. Much love. I was just listening to MC Breed and Tupac. I gotta get mine. Yep, you love some E42. I see you, church, all day. DOC before the accident. Goody Mob. Yep, nice and smooth. Man, y'all about to have me turn up. I'm about to listen to like a whole go back in time greatest hits. Straight up. You say, oh, you love Nas? You say Nas and what? I love Nas, man. Rest in peace to Gangsta Boo, man. Straight up. I was just watching Gangsta Boo on the Drink Champs, an old episode, man. Rest in peace to Gangsta Boo. Rest in peace to Young Noble. Rest in peace, Fatal Hussein. Much respect, man. Yeah, Havoc is a super talented producer. Never got his credit. Devin the Dude. Shout out to boy. Devin had them joints, boy. Devin had them songs, man. Sugar Free. Yep. Yeah, MC Breed passed away. Yep. It's been a minute now, but yeah, MC Breed passed away, unfortunately. So rest in peace to MC Breed as well, man. He was really holding it down for the Midwest. You know, I don't know. Is the Midwest in the house, fam? I don't know if the Midwest is in the house, but if the Midwest is in the house, shout out to the Midwest. See, the thing about the Midwest, well, we was a little different in the Midwest is that you got the South and the South, because, you know, I'm from the South too, right? So I grew up in the South. The South is the South. The East Coast is the East Coast. The West Coast is the West Coast. The Midwest get everything. So somebody may drive down your block banging Wu-Tang, and then the next person may drive by banging 3 6 Mafia. You never know what you're going to get in the Midwest. You get a lot of different styles and sounds and all that stuff. So shout out to the Midwest. Midwest got to get all that love, straight up. Chicago in the building. Oh, man, let me tell you something. I was just listening. Man, I know I keep saying I was just listening, but I'm serious. I'll be listening. I'll be letting myself play. I was listening to Do or Die just the other day. Do or Die. Yep. I was listening to I was actually listening to Still Po Pimpin', which was like the double tape with Johnny P. Cole, Fifth Ward Boys, J.O. Felony, Mom's is tripping. She got a block on the phone. Boy, you know Black Alpha know these things, man. Shout out to the Midwest, St. Louis, Detroit. The Midwest is different. 216, Cleveland in the building, Cincinnati in the building, straight up Detroit in here. I love it. Midwest, my whole family's up top. You know what I'm saying? All my people, Midwest all day long. And I lived in both Midwest. I lived in the rural Midwest of Kansas City. And then I lived in the city Midwest, which is Detroit and Ohio, Chicago, I've been through all of that. St. Louis arts, been through Chicago, all that stuff. Much love to the Midwest, man. Midwest got to get a lot of love, man. Crucial Conflict, Twister. I was listening to, what's that joint? Is it Psychodrama? Y'all remember Adrenaline Rush? Who remembers Adrenaline Rush? If you remember Adrenaline Rush, then I know you were real certified and you rock it. Adrenaline Rush. Shout out to Matt Dre. B1 Business. What up, bro? You was in there yesterday. Certified salute, my brother. B1 Business came up there and roasted the Tether. I'm going to have that up, man. Shout out to you, brother. Yep. All day. All day, fam. Crucial Conflict with some. Zero. My brother loves some Zero. Love Tech 9 all damn day. Rock with Tech 9. Dating Family. Yep. We been. Yep. Mm-hmm. Y'all giving me a lot of suggestions, man. Who else y'all got, man? Y'all got giving me a lot of. I'm about to listen to some stuff tonight. I'm about to chill. PD Pablo, North Carolina. Yep. Shout out. I see you, church. I see you, brother. My brother all day long. Yeah, I got love for everybody. Yeah. C Murder. Yeah. Wait, I done some things y'all never heard of. Yeah. All day. Spice One. Shout out to Spice One. Lord Infamous. Rest in peace. Much love and respect. I'm gonna tell you. I don't know if Mississippi's in the house, but let me tell you something. My best friend, who's from Savannah, right? My best friend, when we were younger, he put me on a group from Mississippi called Children of the Cornbread. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of them, okay? If you get the chance, it's on YouTube. And it was just a tape that never left Mississippi. My best friend, his stepfather's from Mississippi. So he had brought us the tape, and we used to listen to the tape. We used to pass it around. I just listened to them the other day. I just found it. It's called Children of the Cornbread. I'm telling you, it is one of the best underground records I ever heard, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all check that out. Shout out to Children of the Cornbread. I don't even know if they still making music, man, but they were so dope. So shout out to them, man. Nappy Roots, Kentucky. My people from Kentucky, too. Kentucky don't get proper etiquette, y'all. Kentucky got to get love, y'all. You know them? Okay. All right. But then we got some Children of the Cornbread people in here. Man, y'all about to get me turned. See, I love y'all with a mother passion. Shout out to y'all. Y'all giving me some good suggestions. Crime Balls, okay. Okay, you heard of them too? I can't wait till I tell my brother. I got to tell my brother. Mississippi in the house. Shout out to Mississippi all damn day. Children of the Cornbread. They had a song called Till We Smoke Again. And that was about all my brothers and sisters. They used to say that when like we be buying, like, all right, we ain't going to see each other no more. It'd be like, all right, man, till we smoke again. Children of the Cornbread. Shout out to them. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to you all day, fam. Shout out Children of the Corn, Killer Cam, Mace, Big L. Big L got a record coming out soon. R.I.P. Bloodshed. Much love to Harlem. Love, and y'all know with me, man, the roll call ain't just no roll call, man. I love everybody. Love every. Y'all notice I can pull out. I still got all my CDs. Like, my dad used to tell me to throw them away. No, I still got all the CD cases and everything. It was a collector's item. Y'all remember when we were younger, opening that damn box and looking through the CDs? That was special. Y'all remember that? That was like a thing. To look at the CD, who wrote it, the thank yous, the pictures on the inside, the upcoming albums. They don't get that with streaming. Much love to the future and streaming and all that, man, but it was nothing like going to that store, buying that damn record, taking it back home, popping that case open, putting the CD in and thumbing through the booklet. Man, that was so cold. Man, that was so cold. There was nothing like that, y'all. That was something special. It was to behold, fam. Straight up. Outkast all day long. Love Outkast. That's the Georgia in me all day. Shout out to Texas. Yeah, Texas was cold. There was a song my partner from Texas used to put me on. I don't remember who sang it. But y'all know how Black Rob had Whoa? They had a song called Man. And they was flexing it. It was every time, you know, old buddy would say, whoa, they would say, man, it was cold as hell. So shout out to them. I used to listen to a lot of underground stuff. Swoop G and all them dudes. They used to be with the new generation of Death Row. Cuckoo Cow, my projects. Boy, they brought up some Cuckoo Cow. You got me. Source Magazine. I got a lot of my old magazines. I got magazines when Lil Wayne was like a little kid. You know what I'm saying? All day. Yeah. You still got them? Yep. Chopped and Screwed music. Yep. I see that. You still got about 400 CDs, right? With the cassettes. Man, I'm keeping myself forever. 25 lighters on my dresser. Yes, sir. All day. Above the Law, who really started G-Funk, if you want to go there. Shout out to the pimp. Shout out Pimp C. Let me tell you, first time I ever been to Texas. I'm in the desert, okay? And I'm driving into Texas. Like 2 minutes before I cross the Texas border, Big Pimpin' comes on. And Pimp C's verse was playing. What y'all know about them Texas boys? As I'm crossing the border, Pimp C's verse is going on as I cross the border. Personal memory. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. What else we got, man? Y'all giving me some stuff. Mike Jones. Yeah, Mike Jones had some stuff, man. Yeah, Mike Jones had some stuff when he first popped off. Mike Jones was hitting, shot out. Yep. Big Hawk. Man, it was nothing like it, y'all. Nothing like it. Above the Law. Yep, all day. Oh, they got a doc on Cuckoo Cow. Oh, I'm going to check that out. Okay. I was always partial to like MCs, like artists from the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, right? Let me give everybody a little game about the mid, okay? The West Coast is that's California, it's Hollywood. New York had all the record labels. So in New York, you could just go to the record store, or you knew the DJs, or you can go to the tunnel, go to the club. There's actually a documentary about the tunnel out there in New York. Y'all check it out. Shout out to Little Flip as well. Little Flip don't get his credit. I remember when that This Is the Way We Ball came out, or that with David Banner. Oh, cold song. So and shout out to Rich Boy as well. I heard he going through some things, man. Shout out to him. Naughty by Nature, shout out to them as well. In New York, you could go to the record labels. And you can go to the local stores. You meet the DJ. You might have a rapper pull up in a Mercedes. You had all of that in New York. In California, you had all those things. In the Midwest and in the South, the record store had to become your spot. The record store was the record label. You had to go there and ship the CDs. And this is where the hip hop spots were in the Midwest and the South. It was kind of like that in California too, because I don't want to leave out Cali. But I mean, come on, Cali, y'all. California's California, LA. Everybody got to go through LA. You had record labels there. There weren't no record labels in the Midwest and the South. That's why they had to come up independent. I'm not bringing it down, though, because Master P and E40 and all them did come up independently. As a matter of fact, E40's uncle taught Master P the game. So I'm not leaving that out. But in Cali, you still got stuff in Cali. We didn't have none of that out there in the Midwest or the South. We had to kind of come up on our own in the little record stores. I remember going into the record stores. Y'all remember the fish tanks? Y'all remember y'all would go to the record stores? See, in New York, y'all had the big old record store, the person signing the autographs. We had them little mom and pop spots. And you go in there, they'd have fish tanks, music be playing, people be chopping it up, incense burning, people be smoking. It was cool as hell. The hip-hop spot was the record store in the Midwest. They had the bootlegs. That's what it was. I had Ghetto Dope by Master P. Ghetto Dope by Master P. We went to go buy an album. I don't remember who we went to go get. But you know what I'm talking about. We went to go get we went to go get a whole nother album. And my brother was talking to the guy behind the counter. And the guy shouldn't have been selling it to us because we was kids. However, the dude was like, yeah, man, we got that new Master P Ghetto Dope. I'm telling you, Ghetto Dope did not come out for another 2.5, 3 weeks. And we was like, word? And he was like, yeah, I got Ghetto Dope right now. It's already been shipped to us. And he sold it to my brother and them. I remember him telling my brother, he was like, I won't sell it to him, talking about me, because I was a little brother. He said, I won't sell it to the little brother, but I'll sell it to you. And he gave it to my brother. We had Ghetto Dope for 3 weeks, and we was playing it all the time, and nobody knew really. They knew P, but they ain't know P. I sat back and watched Ghetto Dope take over. Master P and No Limit became the biggest thing in the world. And I had that Ghetto Dope album way before then. I remember going to get Bone, going to buy Bone, and they had Bone Thugs and all that stuff, man. That's what it was back then, man. Them little stores was so popping, them little record stores. I believe somebody should do that. I don't know whatever you do. It could be a lounge. I don't give a damn. You got to bring back that energy of those record stores. It was all throughout the South, all throughout the Midwest, because that's how people got distributed. We didn't have labels like that. So we had to kind of just make it go with it go. We had to do what it was, man, and just make it pop. Yeah, Ghetto Dope. That was it. That was that record. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to everybody. Trick, like I said, I was just banging Trick Daddy just the other day, man. Shot Tila, yep, all day. He don't get his respect. Man, there was so many cold rappers in the 90s. Soul Food, Ghetto Mafia, got that. Last Dawn, I remember Last Dawn came out. 99 Ways by P, West Coast Bad Boys, I remember that. Yep. Bourbons and Lack. I was just listening to Bourbons and Lack the other day, and I was listening to Pass Me the Green, I Need Some with my Hennessy. Cool Breeze, don't get his credit. Oh, that song, remember that Watch for the Hook? Whew, cold. You was in the Navy back then? Shot out. Oh, you said the first time you heard Creeping on the Come Up? Oh, you from your mom's? My brother used to play that song so much, man. We used to get tired or that album so much. We used to get tired of hearing it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know Bone is my favorite group. I'm going to make that clear. The Brat, shout out to the Brat, Ghetto Mafia. Yep. Devin the Dude. Yeah, we in here. DMX. I remember when X came out. Family. Telling you right now. Because remember Puffin' them was doing this. Y'all remember that? When Puffin' them was what they say, shiny suits. You know what I mean? They used to be out there shining. DMX came back, take it back to the streets, and it was over. Murphy Lee, what the hook gonna be? That don't get credit. That's so cold. Murphy Lee was real nice. X took over. What they say, you had to be there with X. And I was young, but I remember when X came out, game over. He brought it all the way back. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti. Irv Gotti was a genius. Rest in peace to Irv, man. Rest in peace to Irv. Irv really brought us all that. Corrupt. Oh, fam, Corrupt was my favorite rapper. Corrupt was my favorite rapper when I was a kid. He was my favorite solo rapper. I swear to God, y'all probably think I'm fronting. I just watched Corrupt on Willie D broadcast today. Shout out to him, man. My brother, my cousin be rapping. As a matter of fact, man, how many of y'all know people who rap and who sing? Y'all got any artists in y'all family? If y'all got artists in your family, please let me know, fam, because I'm putting together a little something that I want to get up with some people. So y'all let me know if y'all know some artists, some singers, some rappers, whatever, some producers, fam. I got a little something bubbling right now that I want to get ahead. I know my brother Kukizi be dropping them flows, man. He be with it. Shout out to Kukizi. A lot of people send me music, man. Y'all be surprised. I get so much music, and y'all be, man, it be good. It be good. It ain't like that stuff you hear and you be like, man, this couldn't be on the radio. No. Shout out to the brother. I can't remember, man. The brother sent me, Corrupt Young Gotti. A brother sent me a reparations song. I'm sorry, brother. I don't even want to butcher your name. If I don't say somebody's name, because I don't want to butcher it, okay? But it was a cold-ass song, man, and I'm like, that can go, that can spin. But it had other styles, too. Okay, so if y'all got something, man, I'm going to set something up here in a few days, man. I want y'all to send it to me. Send me all of y'all stuff, man, because we got some stuff we going. We'll communicate or whatever, but we're going to put together some stuff, man, and some real dope music. Beanie Siegel, shout out to the Broad Street Bully all day. Yeah. Even if your family rap or sing or whatever, man, that's what we got to do, because my best friend, his family, they be rapping. You know what I'm saying? I be telling them all the time, come to me so I can push it. I want everybody to eat. We talking about music. I was just looking at Dame Dash. I know everybody give Dame Dash a hard time. What Dame Dash do? Dame Dash told everybody, he said, I gave Beanie Siegel a clothing line. I saved Cameron. There ain't no Dipset without Dame Dash. You know what I'm saying? Dame Dash is the one who wanted Kanye. Jay-Z didn't want Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Dame Dash still had that mentality that we all gonna eat together. So that's my mentality. I want everybody to have something, a brand. I want everybody to eat. I want everybody to do good. Can I tell y'all somebody y'all very familiar with who does that and he doesn't get his credit? And I told him this personally. It's Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed wants everybody to do good who's a part of the family. Tariq has no problem helping people, uplifting people, giving them different positions and throwing them alley-oops. We got to bring that back into the community, y'all. So that's something that I definitely want to do for everybody. Oh, shit, my damn camera messing up. Y'all, hold on now. That shit jumping, boy. As soon as I start talking that business, hold up. Wait a minute. Freeze. Okay, it went away. Nope, it's back. Y'all give me one damn second as I correct this damn thing real fast. I'm here, though. We rocking. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, y'all. Here we go. My damn camera started jumping. All right. Yes, fam, but no, we got to bring that back into the movement, y'all. Everybody got to get things. Everybody got to have a little something. We can't have people out here and they not really getting their proper shine, man. We got too many talented people. We got too many talented individuals doing their thing. So therefore, everybody got to eat, man. That's just how the game goes. I want everybody to get their piece. I want everybody to shine. So if y'all got any music or anything, please hit me up so we can make something happen and we can get live and live in color. Let me see if this is it. Why? Okay, no, okay. Camera's off a little bit. All right, y'all. I'm about to close this out, fam. This is acting crazy on your boy. Fam, it's good chopping it up with y'all. Much love and respect. We ain't got no time for all of this mess up. It's all good, fam. Much love. I love y'all with a passion. We're going to chop it up. I will see y'all later on this week. Stay certified. I'm going to have to take this camera and pull it back around. And we got to do, fam. But just trust and believe when I tell y'all. It's certified all the time. FBA all day. We win. Tethers lose. And it's easy like that. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit me up. Music, whatever you got, bring it to me, fam. We're going to continue to work, fam. Y'all know this FBA thing. This is all about certified foundational Black Americans, energy, economic, social, political, music, entertainment. We run the world and everybody else just has to bow down. Yeah, you said it's a tether hack. You absolutely right. But guess what? We still going to be good and we still going to be in our homeland and they're going to get hacked up in that van and sent home. Shout out to the whole certified FBA, man. Y'all know I love y'all with a passion. It ain't nothing to it but to do it, y'all. We stay on game, we stay on point, and we always win. I'm out, man. I got to handle this business. Y'all stay good, fam. I'm out. Love y'all. Peace and love. Black is beautiful. Beautiful. Always black. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.